up this way, so we go this way. Okay. So this is After School Unalive Club. Oh my god, please don't tell me we're unaliving hamsters. Okay. Here we go. I wanted a game that was similar to like Doki Doki Literature Club. And when I searched up Doki, this is what showed up. So the world is covered in white. Snow. Yes, it's snow. Even now it continues to fall, coating me in its paleness. What could I be doing here? Better yet, how long have I been here? Sweet. My feet are buried in snow. I pull one of them out. It's pure white, frozen claw. Behind me, I hear my brothers and sisters rumbling happily. I hear the sounds of their teeth crunching the crisp green leaves. Am I a guinea pig? Safe and warm inside their shelter of purple plastic. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. I wasn't alone. My siblings and I had always been together. Now they shun me. They fear me. They sense what I will become. They banished me out here. Left me out here to die. Here in this world. This empty, sorrowful world. I'm too cold to move. Too weak from hunger to forage for food beneath the snow. How much longer will I last, I wonder? I close my eyes. What's that? I hear something. Footsteps. Human footsteps. A human is walking up the hill. Perhaps the one who abandoned us here has a second thought? Perhaps they're coming back to save us? But I doubt it. Humans are cruel, selfish creatures. I know that all too well. The human reaches the top of the hill. A male. Dressed in all black. His face hidden with a mask. He sees the shelter first. Is that a plastic igloo? And then he sees me. Our eyes meet. What is that? A guinea pig? Ah, I wish I had the strength to bite down on its flesh. Just one last act of defiance before I succumb to the cold. I don't even have the strength to move anymore. I barely have the strength to stay awake. Something changes in the human's eyes. Is he smiling? Oh, hey there, little fella. What are you doing all the way out here? Oh. I'll turn up the sound again now. Sorry, guys. First day. I love the sound guinea pigs make, by the way. I'm a huge lover of animals. And again, I have to keep my ringtone up because I'm on call right now for work. In my restless dreams, I see that pig abandoned on a silent hill, shunned by his brothers and sisters, frozen, observing the same dream practically every night. It seems so real. I wonder what it means. Oh, I fumble for the alarm clock on the bedside table. It falls silent with a satisfying click. I slowly open my eyes. That was pretty quick, you know, for slowly opening his eyes. And I stare up at the unfamiliar ceiling of my new bedroom. We only moved to this house a couple weeks ago, you see. My dad's job moved him into an office in a different city. Well, that isn't important right now. The important thing is, today is my first day at a new high school. It's the day I've been waiting for. My last high school. At my last high school, I was unpopular. I was ignored. I always walked home by myself. But things are gonna be different from now on. My new life awaits me at Minmo High School. All tangled up. Okay. I have to be there at 8:45. It's a 20-minute walk away. That should give me plenty of time to get up, take a hot shower, eat breakfast, and 8:30. My bleary eyes come to rest of the alarm's district. Ah, crap. My brain finally registers what my eyes are seeing. I'm late! I must have forgotten to change the time before I went to bed last night. Maybe my parents are right after all. Maybe I am stupid. Yikes. I usually wake up early, even without an alarm, but recently, crazy recurring guinea pig dream. You made me late for the first day of school. I roll out of bed with the grace of a capsizing boat. Fingers and toes still numb from the snowy dream. There's no time to think about that right now. I throw on my school uniform onto my body in a way that mostly makes sense. The shirt is buttoned wrong, my tie is crooked, but it'll have to do. Next, I stuff a bunch of books in my school bag. I'm not sure if they're the right books, but whatever. I don't have time to double check. I'm just about to sprint out of my room when I realize I almost forgot to pack my lucky charm. You see, there's one specific item that I carry with me at all times, for good luck. I guess that's nothing unusual. A lot of people my age have a lucky charm. Cell phone straps, plush toys, 4-leaf clovers, and I'm no different. What is this stuff? The tablet of gluttonous pig. Oh. Oh my god. This is insane. A dangerous and malevolent energy. Oh, deity who destroys those that displease him. Definitely a guy you want at your side. He's probably my best friend in the entire world. Ready for my first day at Minmo High. I'm not even gonna try to say that. Okay. I place a little kiss on the tablet's warm, worn surface. Then I slip it into my bag. Okay. And now I have everything I need. I rush out of my room and almost somersault down the stairs. I shove my feet into shoes and rocket out the front door like I'm leaving Earth's gravity. Sorry. The neighborhood is bustling with people going about their morning routines, and I'm almost hit by 3 separate cars as I sprint across the streets. My stomach growls threateningly. There's no time for breakfast. I'll just have to grab something from the cafeteria at lunch. I'm late. I'm not sure why I needed to shout that out loud, but it certainly made the situation feel more real. I speed up. My legs are a whirling blur. My feet, an infinity symbol of shoes. Maybe I can make it to school on time after all. Gotta go fast. Yikes, hello. Why is there a green bitch? I think I ran into something. Takes me a moment to realize that that something is a girl. Why is she green? She has bright green skin and, more strangely, a piece of toast in her mouth. I'm sorry? Could you repeat that, please? No, you don't seem to understand. I can't tell what you're saying because you have a piece of toast in your mouth. I said, watch where you're going, would you? Oh, that makes more sense. I'm sorry, I'm late for my first day of school, you see, and, well, I was kind of in a hurry. I gotta take my hair down. Starting to get a headache. I proudly gesture to my own rumpled shirt and poorly knotted tie. I'm actually on my way there right now. Like I said, it's my first day, and You don't care, do you? Not really, no. Are you running late too? No. Well, sort of. Well, yes. Aha! I thought so. Running late to school with a piece of toast in your mouth? Classic stuff. Okay. Nice weather. It is actually. Clear and sunny. Good for my photosynthesis. Your what now? You heard me. Listen, new kid. It's been a ride having this conversation with you, but we really gotta get moving again. We, as in you and me. Have I made a new friend already? Are we going to run to school together hand in hand? While giggling? I knew my parents had been joking when they said I'd die alone. What? Huh, no. I meant we as in me and my friends here. Your friend? But there's no one else here. Green girl sighs as if I'm a complete jelly brain. She looks down at the heat of bread in her hand. What do you reckon, Toast-chan? Punch this idiot or kick him? Oh. Don't waste your time on him, Plan-chan. We're going to miss the bell if we don't get a move on. You're right. As usual. You know, we wouldn't be having this conversation if you hadn't stayed up all night playing mobile games again. I'm sorry, okay? Do the words limited time event mean anything to you? Do the words move your feet mean anything to you? Honestly, what would you even do without me? Okay, I'm going. I'll let you off with a warning this time, new kid. Again, I really am sorry about running into you and well, I thought your friend was a piece of toast. Well, she is. She is a piece of toast. And she's my best friend, too. I love you, Plan-chan. I think of the pig. Let's safely in my school bag, and I nod. I get it. I'm sorry, Toast Senpai, about the misunderstanding. It's fine. It happens. I'm over it. Come on, Plan-chan. Let's go. Sure. See you around, new kid. Stuffs the piece of toast, rather her friend Toast, back into her mouth. Wah wah. Catch you later. They speed off together down the street. What an interesting pair. I wonder if everyone at Minmo High is so unique. I suppose I better get there myself and I take off following the two friends. School's only a few streets away now. I almost get hit by 3 more cars, and finally the school building appears before me. It's a huge school. Massive high school towers over me and all the buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the world. Hundreds of students are streaming in through the doors. I can barely move, there are so many of them. Phew, looks like I made it just in time. Hi, welcome in. Soon I'm swept along by the tide of fellow students. It's hard not to get a little excited. I mean, Minmo High School. Minmo High School. A few years ago, it ranked among the top 25 schools in the city. How many schools are in this city? I got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. And there's the bell. Following other students, I managed to locate my locker and change into my school shoes. They have green stripe across the toes, because I'm a first year. Through sheer luck, more than anything, I found my way to my new homeroom. He's a bunny. The teacher, a man, so plain looking he doesn't even look his own character sprite. Doesn't even have his own character sprite, introduces me. Settle down, class. Class, settle down, please. Come on now, class. Be silent, you parasites! Yikes. Pig. Thank you, class. Now, the more astute among you may have surmised that we have a new student joining us today. They're using big words, and I ain't good with these big words. They're just transferred here because of their father's job. Hi, welcome in. teacher gestures for me to step up to the podium. Would you like to introduce yourself to the class? Will do, Sensei. My name is... let me think about that for a moment. What was it again? Hey, yes, I remember now. My name is Gabsy Great. And I'm your new best friend. Just kidding. I bow my head deeply to my new classmates. 29 blank faces stare back at me. Oh, and I'm going to be a girl. I go by feminine pronouns. Thank you, Great Zod. Now then, everyone. Let's give her a warm class. I am welcome. What is? One or I, whichever it is. I grin sheepishly as the class unenthusiastically applauds. My first day of school passes by in a flash. Perhaps I'm excited to be in a brand new place. Or perhaps because I fell asleep a few times. Either way, the bell soon chimes for home time. I stuff my books back into my bag, smiling at the sight of my bloodthirsty Aztec friends sitting snugly inside. I make my way towards the door. Hold on a sec. A voice calls out from behind me. I turn to see a blonde-haired girl staring at me through round plastic frames. Hola! You said your name was Gabsy-chan, right? Are you going home now? I think so. Should I not? Well, I was just wondering. I know it's your first day and everything, but have you given any thoughts to joining a club? My eyes widen. Club? Yeah, we have some really cool extracurricular clubs here at Minmo High. Maybe I could show you a few now, and if you have some free time. Oh, my name's Stella, by the way. I sit in the back row near the window, and I'm on student council. I know all of the club presidents, so... Oh, yeah, that'd be great. I can only imagine the kinds of incredible people I'd meet in one of Minmo High's after-school clubs. At least at my last school, the only club I was in was the Go Home Club, since my plans for an Aztec God Club never quite got off the ground. But now I have a fresh start in a brand new school, and I'm gonna make the most of it. I mean, I treasure my friendship with Pig God, but making a few more friends wouldn't be such a bad thing. In fact, it'd be pretty okay. In fact, it's all I've been able to think about for the past 2 weeks. I turn on my smile like a searchlight and beam it directly at Stella's face. I got a notification from a YouTuber that I watched that he just uploaded a video. I turn on my smile like a it's been a pleasure to meet you, Stella-chan. Same to you. You mentioned you were on student council. Yes. I'm only a first year, but I helped out at the Cultural Fest last semester. Because frankly, the council were screwing everything up. And, well, I was good at it. I was so good at it that they gave me a proper position. Now I basically run the entire school. Wow, yeah. I liaise a lot with the after-school clubs. I even get to help allocate their budgets. Amazing. At my last school, only the most popular students got to be on student council. Well, that's kind of the case here too. So, Stella-chan, about your uniform. The official uniform of Minmo High is pretty standard stuff. White shirt, red tie. Dealer's choice is blazer or cardigan over top. Stella's wearing a crop blue hoodie that shows off her midriff, with the number 119 in gold lettering on the chest. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm not technically following dress code today. But I kinda technically on the student council, so nobody will dare say anything to me. Not even the teachers. I basically just do whatever I want. such power you wield, so Stella-san. Can I get your contact info? Sure. Hand me your phone for a sec. Her fingers definitely navigate the on-screen keyboard, and a few moments later she passes back to me. She added her email address to my contacts list. First address in here that doesn't belong to a member of my family. The first of many, I hope. Feel free to contact me if you have any questions about school. I will. Contact you, I mean. If I have any questions, I mean. About school, I mean. Cool. Anyways, let's go take a look at some clubs before it gets any later. Like a tour guide, Stella steers me through the thick crowds that fill the school's corridors. There are students there everywhere, chatting, laughing, slamming their locker doors, heading to their after-school clubs. I make a silent vow to myself that within a year, each and every one of these students will be my friend. So, Gabby-chan, what kind of things are you into? Things? Into? I mean, what are your hobbies? What do you like? Oh, I see. I like Aztec Death Gods. Aztec, huh? I don't think we have any clubs devoted to those. What other interests do you have? Like, I'm a writer, for example. I actually have 2 books published already. How about you? Oh, okay. Streaking through both places. Streaking? You mean taking off your clothes and running around naked? Oh, you've heard of it. I saw someone do it during a baseball game. Everyone made a huge fuss and went chasing off after them. I laughed a lot, so it got me thinking. I realized it'd be a good way to improve myself. Streaking levels up your physical fitness, and confidence at the same time. Isn't that really dangerous? I mean, you're a young girl. Well, don't worry about that. Only do it when it's sunny outside. Maybe I should just show you a bunch of clubs. That's a great idea. What about an art club? I don't like to bag, but I am pretty good at drawing. Oh my god. Over the years I've practiced. Not everyone will agree with me. I welcome in. In fact, some people at my old school disagree loudly and often, but I think I'm pretty good. Maybe an art club would be the best place for me. Yeah, we have an art club. In fact, we have an entire gallery dedicated to their best works. Come on, I'll show you. I never actually have been to a real art gallery before. My parents always said art was for clever girls, so they never took me to one. The room Stella shows me around certainly looks like an art gallery, or how I imagine one to look anyways. Enormous painting-lined walls. Were these really all done by the students of Minmo High? I decided to put the question to Stella. Were these all really done by students of Minmo High? Oh yeah! Look closer. Their names are printed on little plates underneath each painting. See? I squint at the painting nearest me and sure enough, tiny metal plate beneath it. I struggle to make out what it says. Definitive Redirection Functionalist by Emski-san? I don't get it. The painting looks like a bunch of black letters and numbers on a brown background to me. I must not be clever enough to understand what it means. I shrug and keep browsing. Hey, what's this one? I can get behind this painting. This is one of a cat with a yellow background. There's some English text that I can't read. The nameplate below says Growing Healthy and Strong by Wisterickle-san. Stella-chan, what's this one? Oh, this is one of the art club's most famous pieces. That's Minmo, the founder of the school. The founder of the school was a cat? Of course! Haven't you read the school's handbook? The school handbook? No, I haven't. I was going to, but then I didn't. Sorry. Well, all you really need to know is that Minmo was a cat. I'm with you so far. And you grew strong and healthy by consuming special cat food. Cat food? Yes. Some say it was made of human souls. Others claim it was a nutritionally balanced blend of beef, chicken, fish, vegetables, cereals, vitamins, and minerals. Whatever it was, he became so powerful that he was able to build this very own high school. And well, here we are. Wow, what an inspirational story. When did all that happen? About 120 years ago. Oh, Poor Minmo. What age was he when he died? He didn't. He never died. He never will. He cannot die. He's too strong. Too healthy. Do you understand? Do you understand me, Gabby-chan? Gabsy-chan. Minmo will never die. Minmo will never die. Anyway, the handbook goes into the history in more detail, the Great Betrayal and all that kind of stuff. So did you want to walk around some more? I don't think our club is for me. Maybe we should check somewhere else. Hi, welcome in. Okay, sure. Where else did you have in mind? Do you have a music club? I've seen enough anime to know that what happens in a high school music club. Members just hang out, drink tea, eat cake, and form wholesome, lasting friendships. You do have a music club, yes. I'm actually pretty friendly with the club president. Come on, I'll introduce you. At this time of day, he's probably still practicing in the auditorium. Practicing? I thought we were gonna eat cake and drink tea. Boy is playing piano. That's Robert Matheson Senpai. He's exceptionally talented, wouldn't you say? He has so much energy. Some of the girls call him Robbie the Rabbit. She isn't wrong. By playing piano with passion and skill that I've never seen in real life before. The music is stirring something deep inside my soul, something nostalgic, half-forgotten memory of a bygone time. Some intangible but undeniable feeling that I can't possibly put into mere words. From the auditorium seats, faces of students, both male and female, watch him play. Every single one of them entranced, enraptured, and in love. He's amazing. Are all the 8 members of the music club as good as him? Other members? Oh no, there aren't any. There aren't? No. Right now, it's just Matheson Senpai. All the others quit because they just weren't good enough to share the club with him. Don't the clubs in your school need 4 members to officially be recognized? That's how it worked at my old school. Hi, welcome in. That's why my Aztec God Club never got off the ground. Usually they do, yes. But Matheson Senpai can play so many different instruments that all of the club's roles are still being performed. So on behalf of the student council, I relax the 4-member rule in this case. He's that talented? Pretty much. Let's see. Off the top of my head, he can play piano, the guitar, the bass, the drums, the cello, the accordion. Oh, and the whistle. That's a lot. That's a lot. Once he's finished playing this piece, I'll introduce you to him. Now that I think about it, he mentioned recently he was looking for someone to train. Actually, I think I changed my mind. What do you mean? I'm not sure this club would be the right fit for me after all. I wouldn't want to disturb Matheson Senpai when he's in the zone. Maybe we should take a look at a different club instead? Okay, if you're sure. What else did you have in mind? I could try out one of those sports clubs or something. Good idea. Let's head outside. Baseball club should be out there now, getting some practice in. Cool. Lead the way. Stella leads me around the back of the school. Feels good to step outside after spending all day in class. Late afternoon breeze feels refreshing against my face. As Stella has predicted, a bunch of students are playing baseball on a wide patch of dirt. I never really played baseball before, but it doesn't look hard. Hit the ball with the stick, and then run around in a circle. Easy peasy. Our team this year is looking pretty good. They won a game against the prestigious St. Pigeonations Institute just last week. Everybody thought they had us pecked, but our team really clipped their wings. There are even rumblings that we might be able to go to the Koshin next year. Koshin? I assume I'm saying it right. I'm really sorry if I'm not. You mean the high school baseball tournament held twice a year at the Henshin Koshin Stadium in Nishonomiya. The very same. Nice exposition, by the way. Okay, let me have a word with the captain. Hey, Milo Senpai! I got a girl here who wants to try you for the team. The team's captain, a second-year boy with button eyes and buzz cut, stuffs a baseball bat into his hand. Let's see how good you are at batting first. Sure! I have to hit the thing with a thing, right? That's pretty much it, yeah. Okay, go over and stand there. I stand where I'm told and I grip the bat tightly. Are you watching, Stella-chan? I'm gonna knock it out of the park. That's the thing that baseball players say, right? You got this, Gabby-chan. Gabsy-chan. The ball thrower, who Milo explains is called a pitcher, stares me down. I wave back at her. Hi there. She doesn't respond. Instead, she throws the ball at me. Wah! I swing the bat. I miss. Ball sails by me and bounces in the dirt. Strike one. Milo scoops up the ball, tosses it back to the pitcher. Try again. Okay. Pitcher, my most confident grin. Just you watch. I'll get it this time. She doesn't respond. Instead, she throws the ball at me. Whee! I swing the bat. I miss. Strike two. One more time. Okay. Eat shit. Throws the ball at me. What? I swing the bat. I hit the ball. Soars up to the bright blue sky, and I think it's gonna land in the sun. Off to the side, I hear Stella cheering. Go, Gabsy-chan, run! Right. This is it. This is my moment. I know exactly what to do. With precise practice movement. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm naked. The others must be amazed by my speed. I can tell by their eyes and wide mouths. And I run. Hey, Stella-chan, did you see me? I sure did. He doesn't want you to join the team. Oh no, was it because I missed the first two? He just said he doesn't want any controversies to get them denied from Koshin next year. Oh, well I understand, I suppose. Yeah, we should go check out another club while we still have time. But before we do, let me just say... I don't know what that means. When... Trasero... Translation. Good butt. Nice butt. Thanks, I think. She said I have a nice thumb. So what else can I show you? I yawn a little too loudly. Are you getting tired? We can call it a day if you want. No, I'm okay. Don't mind my yawns either, guys. I'm just always yawning. I'm always tired. I just didn't get much sleep last night, as I took a few naps during class today. So I'll be fine. Bad night's sleep, huh? Nervous about your new school? Oh no, nothing like that. I've just been having a strange dream lately. It's been messing with my sleep. Strange? Strange how? Well... I'm cold and alone, and I think I'm a guinea pig? Guinea pig? Weird, right? Yeah. Hey, I just thought of another club I could show you. It's a bit different to the others. I think you might fit in well there. Really? Yeah. Do you want to check it out? Show me, show me! Okay, come on. I follow Stella as she leads me up 2 flights of stairs to the 3rd floor. The sounds of other students chatting and laughing gradually fade. Hiccup. Sorry. It doesn't seem like a part of this school is being used by many people. The only sound is the scuffing of our school shoes on vinyl tiles. I feel the need to say something to fill the silence. Hey, Stella-chan? Yo, which club is this? The one we're going to see next, I mean. It's actually not an officially recognized club. The rest of the student council doesn't even know it exists. It's kind of hidden away up here in the quietest part of the school. But I'm friendly with the members and I do them the occasional favor. I think I'll get on well with them. They're an interesting bunch. Oh, I've always wanted to be interesting. Maybe they can give me some tips. I'm sure they can. Anyways, here we are. Beware of the goatmen. There is no nameplate on the door that Stella stops at. Just a random classroom at the end of this random corridor. There's a couple of creepy posters on the wall, as well as several splashes of paint. Sorry about the mess down here. I guess the club president has been doing a little redecorating. But anyway, I gotta get to student council soon. But I'll give you a quick introduction. Come on in. Should we knock first or something? Knocking is for people who aren't on the student council. Sure enough, Stella opens the door without knocking and steps into the classroom. For some reason, I feel a little nervous as I follow her inside. I want to be heard. That's Siren Head. It's a sugar skull with cactus maybe in it. A burger with a knife in it. This looks like it's supposed to be Nessie. The classroom that I find myself in is the same as any other. I don't like that there's a red X on somebody's face there. Bigfoot. There was a hole here. Now it's gone. Join the murder club and a bunch of things. Aside from a couple more strange posters and decorations, it's just desks and chairs and desks and chairs. Sitting at 4 of the desks are 4 students. And one of them, a boy with his head shaved and glasses, looks over at us as we come in. You can tell by the red stripe on his shoes that he's a second year. Oh, he's really got his head shaved. He's bald. Hey there. Good to see you as always, Stella. And who have you brought this time? Yo, Bobcat Senpai! This is the new girl. Just transferred in today. Her name's Gabsy-chan. She's big into death gods, and let's just say that you might be seeing a lot of her. You seem like a good fit for this club, if you know what I mean. So I thought I'd bring her along. See how she gets on. Of course. Always great to see a new face around here. My name's Chuck Bobcat, but please just call me Chuck. Welcome to Midno, rookie. I pat my head politely and return a smile. I'm Gabsy Great. Pleasure to meet you, Chuck Senpai. Hey, you too. Alright, I gotta bounce. I left Tim Senpai in charge of the student council. Talk about an idiot in command. You gonna be alright with these guys, Gabsy-chan? We'll take care of her. I grin at Stella. I'm all good. Cool. Hang out here for the afternoon. Alright, welcome in. And see what you think of this club. You can email me later and tell me if you want to join or not, okay? I snap Stella a crisp salute. Got it. Thanks for all your help today, by the way. No pasa nada. Okay, I'm out. Later. Bye, Stella-chan. Hi, welcome in. See you, Stella. Stella heads into the room. I smile shyly at Chuck. So, Chuck Senpai, if you don't mind me asking, what is this club? Stella-chan didn't actually tell me. Ah, let the president explain that. He should be here soon. Usually gets here a little late. He's a busy boy. In the meantime, let me introduce you to the others. He motions to a girl sitting at one of the nearby desks. She seems to be absorbed in drawing something on a tablet device. Hey, Clay, come over here a second to meet our new member, maybe. The girl peers over her glasses, then reluctantly stands up. She shuffles across the floor towards me. As she draws near, I notice that she's barefoot. In fact, I spy her shoes and socks lined up tidily beside her chair. Barefoot girl. Hi. Clay, this is Gabsy. Gabsy, this is Clay. Yes. I'm Glenn Claymore. But everybody just calls me Clay. It's nice to meet you. Clay here is our resident artist. One of the best in the entire school, in fact. No. I mean, I'm not that good. I show the shot girl my most impressed facial expressions. An artist? Ooh, that's so cool. Stella-chan showed me the art club's gallery earlier. Do you have any paintings in there? Not really. Your art club is a bit too vanilla for me. Sorry. That's okay. I'd love to see some of your art, Clay Senpai. Maybe later. She looks me in the eye for the first time since we were introduced. It's nice to have you here, by the way. I'm gonna get back to drawing now. Bye. She pads back to her desk, sits down and picks up her stylus, and silently gets back to her drawing. Clay's a little bit shy, but she'll open up once you get to know her. Okay, who else we got in here? Hey, Anka? What? The girl that Claus is seated at the desk near the back of the room. She's sipping steaming coffee from a tall mug. She doesn't look very happy to have been disturbed. What do you want? Get over here and meet our new friend. Fine. She slams her coffee cup down on the desk and pushes back her chair with a loud scraping sound. Her shoes click as she stalks across the room towards us. Yes? What can I do for you today? This is Gabsy. She might just be our newest club member. Great. Hello. I smile disarmingly at the girl. She has a hostile vibe that's honestly kinda cool. Kinda hot. Not gonna lie. Hi. I'm Gabsy Great. It's lovely to meet you. You're a second year too, right? What's your name? Anka Rose. Call me Anka. Anka Senpai. No, that's not what I said. Just Anka. Okay, Anka. See? We're all making friends. Sure. I'm going to finish my coffee now. It's getting cold. Have a good one. Anka goes back to her desk and I hear her take a deep sip of her coffee. Chuck shakes his head, smiling. Don't be fooled by Anka. She's great. She just doesn't like being interrupted when she's drinking coffee. Understandable. I like her. She's cool. Kinda. Mysterious. Sure. Okie dokie. We just got one more member to introduce you to, not counting the president, of course. Let me just call her over here. Okay. What the heck? You! Green girl! You're the girl from this morning. The one that ran into me in Toast-chan. Oh, it's the green girl. I'm surprised I didn't notice her until now. It's you! Sorry about this morning again. On the plus side, I got to school on time. Green girl throws it back. It's fine, it's fine. I'm glad you got to school on time. And I'm sorry too, I was in a bit of a bad mood this morning. It's okay, but thanks. Like I said before, we're all friends here. I smile back at them. These two seem really nice. Who knows? They could be my new best friends, I have to say. I've had a crazy first day. I bet you have. Hey, don't think I caught your name. Oh, I'm Gabsy Great. Huh. Unusual name. They call me Plant Horror. Because, well, that's my name. Pleased to properly meet you, new kid. You too, Plant Senpai. Plant Senpai. Yeah, I like that. So, are you looking to join us? Well, I don't really know what this club does yet. You all seem like really nice people, so perhaps I will. Perhaps. Hey, I'm gonna get back to my game for a bit. I'll catch up with you later, new kid. Plant heads back to her desk, over near the window. As soon as she sits down, she whips out a mobile phone and over her skirt pocket. Begins to tap rapidly on the screen. I'm left alone with Chuck once more. Well, that's basically everyone. President should be with us any minute now. In fact, I hear something. Footsteps. Someone is walking down the corridor. I'm finally stopping outside the door. The door opens, and somebody steps in. Hey! It's Dream Guy! A boy. I already did this. Oh, I must have hit back. Dressed in all black. His face hidden behind a mask. But he looks familiar somehow. Like I've met him before, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It's Dream Guy. The boy looks around the room, taking in the faces of Chuck and the girls. Then he sees me. Our eyes meet. I'm not sure why, but I don't know what to say to him. Chuck breaks the silence. Hey, Mr. President. This is Gabsy Great. Stella just brought her over. Thought she might fit in. What do you reckon, Chief? Hi, welcome in. Something changes in the boy's eyes. Is he smiling? Well, hey there. Name's Paticus Drinkerson. But you can just call me Paint. His voice is muffled slightly by the fabric mask he wears, but I hear his next words loud and clear. I'm the president of the Murder Club here at Minmo High. I was supposed to say it on live. Shoot. We're doing so good. But what do they do? I just know the name of the club. Later that evening, I'm sprawled out on the bed, exhausted after running a naked lap around the neighborhood. The cool night breeze felt invigorating against my skin. The shouts of random passerbyers were colorful and witty, although my feet are quite sore now. Maybe I should wear shoes when I go streaking. But I feel that's kind of cheating, you know? What do you think? Pig God? He doesn't reply to my question, that's okay. Having it around makes me feel safer. I think someone needs a rubbing down soon. You're such a dirty ass sick death god. Are you flirting with a slight of marble? I stretch my arms up over my head. I should probably get to sleep soon. I wonder if I'll have a weird dream again tonight. I get up and turn off my light. Hi, welcome in. Then crawl under the covers. What an exciting first day it's been. I'm so sleepy. I close my eyes. Hi, welcome in. Reach in and scoop it up. I gaze sleepily at the cracked screen. I should open in surprise. I got an email! From Stella-chan! I eagerly open and read the contents. Yikes. Hello, Gabsy-chan. I apologize for mailing so late. Hope I didn't wake you. Spoke to Drinkerson-senpai. He said you got on well with the club this afternoon. The other members said you should go again tomorrow. Hang out, get to know them all a little better, and then maybe think about officially joining. Let me know your decision by tomorrow night, and I'll take care of the paperwork. Sleep well. Good night. Stella. I read the mail over and over, the biggest smile on my face. I've only been at Minmo High School for a single day, and I'm already making so many new friends. Can't wait to go to Unalive Club tomorrow after school. Tepper. And what a funny name, Unalive Club. Still smiling, I put my phone back on the floor. Slowly drift off to sleep. Don't worry, you're safe now. I'll take care of you. Hello? I should probably give you a name. Let's see. I found you near a plastic igloo? So, how about Iggy? Iggy the Piggy. What do you think, this little guy? Hi, welcome in. You like that name? Second day. Hello. What are you doing? Come on. Come on. Hi. The next morning. I'm up before the alarm clock. The sun is only just beginning to peek through my bedroom windows. I feel relaxed and refreshed. What are you doing? Sit down. Nobody wants to see your butthole? You don't need to sniff my drink either. Get out of it. Like a brand new girl. I don't think I've had the same dream again last night. If I did, I don't remember it. Although, come to think of it, leave alone my drink. There was something. A name, maybe. I don't have time to think about that. Today I'm gonna get to school early. Ow. You curling your toes on Mom. I stuffed my books and my school uniform, and my tablet of the gluttonous pig into my bag. After breakfast, I leave the house with plenty of time to spare. Are you sneezing? The street isn't quite as bustling as it was yesterday morning. Probably because I'm leaving the house on time. I jog lightly, my bare feet slapping against the pavement. Cars swerve and skid when they see me go by. There are so many terrible drivers in this town. Am I naked? Hey! I'm almost at school when I hear a girl's voice behind me. Hey, new kid! I turn to see Plant Horror, one of the members from the Unalive Club. Hi, welcome in. And of course, our best friend, Toast. Good morning to you. Hello again. I return their smiles. Good morning, Plant Senpai. Good morning, Toast Senpai. Morning, morning. On time today, huh? I sure am. And so are you. Yeah. Toast-chan maybe set an extra alarm last night. So here I am. You can thank me later, Plant-chan. Yeah. So, new kid, I have a question. Oh? What's that? Why are you naked? Oh, there's a very good reason for that. Is there? I can't wait to hear it. I pull my arm across my chest to explain. So, I got into streaking as a hobby recently, and I thought I'd get some practice in this morning. Simple as that, really. That actually makes a lot of sense. I suppose it does. Right? By the way, looking good, girl. Well, thanks. I accept a friendly compliment with an equally friendly smile. You two should try streaking sometime. It's a fun hobby. It's quite refreshing. And it really builds self-confidence and leg muscles. Well, technically I'm naked already. Huh? I feel kind of left out. Tell you what, new kid. I'll race you the rest of the way to school. We will? We will! Hey, she has no nipples. So, this is happening. Alright, new kid, let's do this. Come on, Toast-chan, I'm into it. Go, Plant-chan, go! Hey, wait for me! Damn, she's fast on her feet. Grab my school bag and take off in a sprint after her. That was so fun. Looks like we beat you this time, great son. No fair, you had a head start. And shoes. I demand a rematch. Now. Nobody likes a sore loser. We all share a laugh. I'll see you after class, Sonya. You will. 100%. Great. Come on, Toast-chan. My hero. Nice seeing you again, great son. You too, Toast Senpai. See you later, cutie. I wave goodbye, just in time. Okay. Day 2. Let's go! You big Suki. You big Suki baby. You big Suki baby. I'm so bored. I've only been here for an hour and it feels like an eternity already. I wonder if anyone else in the Unalive Club would try streaking with me? Maybe Clay. She's used to not wearing shoes after all. Clay is too shy. No, Suki baby. Come on, lie down. Lie down. Great son, would you like me to repeat the question? Oh. No, Sensei, I heard you perfectly, Sensei. Of course you did. I can't see the words, Cat! I desire with the most winsome smile. I don't know if that's what it said. He doesn't smile back. So, your answer, please? Right. cat. But this is English class. What happened? I can't. Do you have any idea what you're doing to me? Do you even care? Not really, to be quite honest. Sensei? Yes? Cat, you're making this so difficult. I can't move my mouse at all. Thank you for the follow. And welcome in. Okay, come here. You gotta... Come on. Come up with me. You can't be up on the desk. You wanna get down? 3 hours to be precise, lunchtime. Nom nom, gulp, cough. I attacked my lunch with the most unnecessary level of violence. And when I finish eating, I stare at the classroom window. The sun is bright. The sun is shining brightly. The sky is blue and cloudless, and here I am, stuck at school. A naughty thought pops into my head. What if I wasn't at school? What if I was somewhere else instead? Class rep is still absorbed in the video game she's playing. I wonder, she probably wouldn't notice if I didn't come back to class after lunch. Even if she did, I don't think she'd punish me for it. Stella's cool like that. Stay in class or sneak out? What to do, what to do. Times like this I find it really hard to make a decision. This isn't some video game where I can make a save point and then try different options. I'm hearing what you're saying. Makes things convenient for me. The metal door opens with a loud creak. You're about to get caught. Hope it didn't lock on me. And just as I had hoped, beyond the next door's beautiful blue sky awaits me. I spent the entire afternoon up there. I stacked my clothes in the neat little pile near the door. If I'm going to be streaking more and more, then it makes sense to even out my tan. So I am naked in the sunlight, using my school bag as a pillow, watching the clouds drift by on the breeze. I made the right choice, don't you think? The tablet of the gluttonous pig is getting sun too. The stony surface sparkles in the light. As I gaze up into the sky, I suddenly remember something an old friend told me. I can almost hear the voice in the window. Hey Gabsy, did you know? If you stare directly into the sun on a sunny day, then any wish you make will come true. It really, really works. I promise. You should try it sometime. You know what? I will make a wish. Wow, it's very bright. Within seconds, it feels as though my eyeballs are about to catch fire. I do my best not to blink. Blinking might stop the wish from coming true. I better decide what to ask for quickly. Let's see, what should I wish for? How about... No, that's silly. Ah, I know. I know what I should wish for. I wish for... wish for love. I shoot my wish blindly into the blue skies above, just to make sure it definitely comes true. I stare into the sun for a few more seconds. Can't be too careful with these things. My vision returns about 10 minutes later. I keep blinking until I can see both shapes and colors again. Sure hope my wish comes true. Maybe. Can you hear me? I'm talking to you, Gabsy Great. I'll ask you again. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you. Good. Seems that you can. Do you know where you are? On the school roof. Yes, you are. You fell asleep. I'm speaking to you now. From within your dreams. Can you see me? No. Look upon me. It's the pig. I am the pig. I am the morning star. I'm the lord of the 12th day. I hold the eastern sky in my hands. 119 years ago, in the midst of the great betrayal, I was sealed into this tablet of the gluttonous pig. As was goddess of filth inside the tablet of the oppressor. Meahul, goddess of the Magway plant, inside the tablet of the seductress, and in these forms our powers are greatly diminished. However, there is a way to restore them. When you wake, Great Gabsy Great, hold me aloft facing the eastern sky. Hold me there until your arms grow weak. And when another season has passed, seek out the Silent One. The one that can take many forms. She is the unknowing key that can unlock my true power. Awaken now, Gabsy Great, and do as I bid, or else great ruin shall befall you in due time. Awaken. Hi, welcome in. Another weird dream. I guess I must have dozed off again. As I do, I catch it. The tablet of the gluttonous pig is there gleaming in the sun. I reach in and pick it up. After an hour in the sunlight, it's warm to the touch. Its familiar weight is comforting to me. The words I heard in my dreams suddenly come back to me. Hold me aloft, facing the eastern sky. Hold me until your arms grow weak. Is that really you, Pigman? Or was it just another dream? Like those guinea pig dreams. Do it. You can't risk it. I'll do what you told me to, Pigman. I trust you. Now, which way is east again? Ooh. Uncomfortably hot. And now, we'll just relax here for a little while. Hi, welcome in. And then I head for the stairs. It's time to go visit the Unalives Club. Advance steps 2 at a time. One step in the classroom. Hey, cutie. Greets me with a smile. I almost didn't recognize you with your clothes on. Smile back as I close the door. Same to you, Plant Senpai. Shuffle nervously in the room, wondering where to sit. Oh, you just missed Chuck-kun. Chuck-kun? He stepped out right before you got here. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, they should be. I spoke to Anka and Clay-chan at lunch. They said they'd be here. Paint Senpai is probably late, though. He's a busy boy. Aye, welcome in. Hey, so... You're really thinking about joining this club? I look over at her. She's seated next to the window. Afternoon sunlight makes her green skin glow, and for some reason her smile has faded from her lips. Hey, brother! Could be that she's worried I won't join. She's such a nice person. I reassure her with a hearty thumbs up. I think I will. What are you at? Why'd you join on TikTok instead of on Twitch? If you'll have me, that is. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what this Unalive Club actually does yet. You all seem like such kind, friendly people. Not like the people at my last school. Oh, that's fair. Makes sense. Not like people at my last school. Or the one before that. Oh. Well, that's just the way it has to be, I guess. Like Chuck said. He smiles at me again. I look forward to spending this semester with you, new kid. Let's have as much fun as we can before... Come on, load back up on the stream. There we go. Before graduation. I would like that very much, Plant Senpai. I hear the door open and turn my head to see a girl entering the room. Good afternoon. Yo, Clay-chan. Hello, Clay Senpai. She looks at me, the faintest smile touches her lips. Hello. It's good to see you again. You too. She takes a seat at a desk between mine and Plant's. First thing she does after she sits down is slip her school shoes off and slide down her socks. Ah, now barefoot she wiggles her toes freely, sighing with relief. Much better. You're so cute, Clay-chan. No. I'm not cute at all. Aww. That reminds me. I asked Chuck to fill up my bucket. Hope he hasn't forgotten. Right on cue. The club room door opens again. Here he is, ladies. He has 2 bottles of water in hand and a plastic bucket in the other. I have that sweet, sweet H2O you've all heard so much about. Gimme! Chuck carries the bucket across the room. You can hear water sloshing around inside it. He places the bucket on the floor next to Plant's seat. Oh baby! With much less grace than Clay, she tears her shoes and socks off, and then plunges her feet in the bucket with a splash. Heaven. My roots have been so dry lately. I'm sure the first year kids would say, hydration is poggers. It is, it is. Thanks, Chuck. Hey, glad I can help. Chuck sits down at a nearby desk, uncaps one of the water bottles, and takes a long, deep gulp. Sweet, life-giving liquid. I'm left with the girls again. Gabsy-chan? Would you like to join us? I look over at Clay. She doesn't meet my gaze. Don't really understand. I'm already here, though. No. I mean, she's saying, would you like to take off your shoes, too? Ain't you, Clay-chan? Sure. Only if you want to, though. Oh. Free the feets. Sure. I can do that. Beneath my newly bared feet, the dusty wooden floor of disused classroom feels warm. That's cool. Clay will remember that. He looks a little pleased. What this means she'll be my friend. Feet. Guess she got a thing for feet. The three of us look over as the clubroom door opens again. This time, it's Anka that steps through the doorway. Hello. Without another word, she walks over to the back of the room. I watch as she opens the locker and takes out a large red machine from inside. I stare as she plugs it into the power outlet. I turn back to play and point at the machine. Huh? What is that? Huh? Oh, that's just her coffee machine. Believe me, new kid. You don't even want to try to talk me to Anka until she finishes her 4th cup of the day. I continue to watch as Anka sets up her strange contraption. Could you stop staring at me, new girl? It's really weird. And annoying. Ah, I'm sorry. What did you just call me? Oh. Feels rude of me to use an upperclassman's name without an honorific. But if that's what she wants, I'll just have to be brave and say it. I'm sorry, Anka? Better. With a slight smirk on her face, she finishes setting up her machine. Doing my best not to notice this time. I watch as she spoons brown granules into the top. Is one of those bottles for me, Chuck? You know it is, Anka. Thanks. Chuck hands her one of the bottles of water he filled up. She pours it into a different compartment in the machine. Finally, she presses a series of buttons, and the machine whirs to life. I fight the urge to stand up and applaud. Well, I'm going to get started on today's drawing. Bye! Have fun! Clay shuffles to a table near the center of the room. I see her retrieve her tablet from her bag and begin setting it up. So, new kid, I'm gonna play one of my games for a bit until the president shows up. Just let me know if you want to hang out, okay? And make sure you spend some time with the others too. Watch as Plant takes out her phone, a much newer model than mine, and begins navigating the menus with speed and dexterity that I could only dream of. I slowly look around the room at the 4 members of the Unalive Club. Anka is pouring her first cup of hot coffee into a white mug. Chuck has finished his water and is now searching inside a school bag for something. Clay has her stylus in her hand and is just beginning to draw the tablet screen. And Plant is already engrossed in one of her mobile phone games. Okay then. Who should I spend time with? Have a chat with Chuck. What is Chuck Senpai up to? I look over at him and he's seated at the desk by the door. He's taking something out of his school bag. Some sort of circular machine, perhaps? He's tinkering with it. Can't quite see what it is, but I can see a small screwdriver in his hand. I wonder what he's doing. I wave at him to try and get his attention. Psst! Chuck Senpai! Chuck Senpai, notice me! After a moment, he lifts his head and looks in my direction. He has a distracted look on his face. Hey Gabsy, what can I do for you? I pat my head slightly. Sorry to bother you, but you got a minute? He glances down at a contraption on his desk. Whatever it may be. Can I wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations. Oh. Can I help you at all? I don't know much about machinery, I'll admit. But maybe I'll be a fast learner. Chuck shakes his head slightly. Nah, I got this. You'll see what it is soon. I think you'll like it. I flash him a hearty thumbs up. Okay. Can't wait to see what it is. He returns to his calibrations. I cast my eyes to the club room once again. There are still 3 more club members I can hang out with. This is gonna end badly, I'm sure. But I'm gonna go experience coffee with Anka. This person's parents treat them like shit. That's fine, I suppose. The aroma coming from Anka's corner of the clubroom is enticing, inviting, intoxicating. I want to give it a try. I want to experience coffee. Anka is a tiny bit intimidating to talk to, but I ball up my fists, screw up my courage, and make up my mind. And then I raise my hand to wave over to her. Anka? She doesn't seem to notice me at first. Her attention is completely absorbed in her coffee. I wave to her again. Anka! This time she looks up from the rim of her coffee. What? What do you want now? And why do you have no socks on? Don't tell me Clay got to another one. Her gaze feels like it's boring a hole into me. She's intense, perhaps. Could you come over here for a moment? Again? Fine. But I'm bringing my cup with me this time. When she arrives at my desk, she glares down at me, hand on hip, and then she takes another sip. Adorable. You know, this is, excuse me, a damn fine cup of coffee. She sighs happily, as if she just given herself a present. Okay, so, Stella said that you're into running around naked or something. I nod up at her. Would you like to join me sometime? Plan Senpai did this morning. No, that sounds really boring. She places her cup of coffee down on my desk. The liquid inside is pitch black. Steam rising from it makes me dizzy. It smells so good. Let me guess. Did you want to try some? I nod again, even more eagerly. Yes, please. Sigh. I suppose I can make you a cup. But. Oh. Don't go thinking that makes us friends or anything. I'm definitely not running around with no clothes on, and thank you very much. I just think it'd be selfish to keep coffee this good to myself, and other club members don't really appreciate coffee like I do, so... Do you have any preferences? I blushed slightly at Anka's unexpected question. You mean, like, you prefer girls or boys? What? No. I mean, what do you want? Do you want your coffee black like mine? Oh, good question. I think most people take coffee with milk and sugar. They call it a cappuccino or something? I've heard that coffee tastes bitter by itself. Maybe that's a good thing? I suppose I won't know if I don't try it for myself. Black or with lots of milk and sugar? Do I want it how I have it? Or do I want them to experience it the way that it is? Good choice. Trying to make a positive relationship with everybody. She has multiple cups of, like, just multiple mugs chilling in case somebody wanted coffee. She places a second cup in front of me. Here you go. Thanks. I carefully mimic her movements. First I pick up my cup and breathe in the aroma. Mine is a strong, earthy scent. Then in unison, we bring our cups to our lips. Each take a long sip. It is rich, bitter, and very hot. The inside of my mouth instantly feels like it's on fire. How am I supposed to swallow this? My throat is going to melt. Before I can stop myself, whew, you just spit it all over. Anka, didn't you? You did. Oh, man. Damn good coffee. And hot. My right boob is burning. My right boob is burning. What the hell is wrong with you, new girl? I'm so sorry. Oh, forgive. I could have happily unalive you for this. But, well, I suppose that's against the rules. You're just lucky I have a spare shirt in my locker. But, ow, I'm really sorry, Anka. Whatever, I'm going to get changed. Oh, and touch my coffee machine while I'm gone, and I really will unalive you, no matter what the president says. I don't think Anka likes me very much. I can still hear her footsteps as she stomps down a way down the corridor. I take an experimental sip of the coffee she made for me. Now that I'm mentally prepared for the temperature, it really does taste divine. I can see why Anka is so obsessed with the stuff. I quickly finish the entire cup. Suddenly I feel all jittery. My bare toes are twitching. I want to get up and do something, but I don't know what it is. Whatever it is, I want to do a lot of it. Is this weird? Wired? Sorry? Am I wired? My hands are shaking, but I'm not sure if that's because of the coffee or because Anka yelled at me. I hope she can forgive me. I don't want this to be my only cup of coffee if we ever share. But for now, there are still a couple more club members I want to hang out with. Let's draw something. My eyes come to rest on Clay. She's seated in the center of the room, just a few tables away. But in another sense, she's miles away from me. Her features are rigid with concentration. She has a stylus in one hand, and she's drawing on the screen of her large tablet device. I watch her entranced. I like when I don't have to read anything because it's just dots. Yes? Can I help you with something? Crap, she caught me staring. It's a bad habit of mine. I smile at her, rubbing the back of my head sheepishly. Sorry, I just... Last time I drew something, my dad grounded me for 3 months. It's totally unfair, by the way. How was I supposed to know that a crappy painting was a gift from his 4th wife? Yikes. 4th wife. I was just thinking, I haven't tried drawing anything more than a doodle since. Do you want to try drawing something with me? My mouth flops open with surprise. Huh? That would be the best, Clay-senpai. Okay. She stands up, smoothing down her skirt with both hands. She picks up her tablet and pads across the room towards me. Instead of pulling up a chair to my desk, she sits down at the raised part of the floor, not far from the window. She's adorable. This is much more comfortable. Now that she mentions it, the stiff wooden chair I'm sitting in makes my back hurt. I slide out of it and take a seat next to her. I stretch my legs out and wiggle my toes. You're right, Clay-senpai. This is much more comfortable. She smiles shyly at me, then looks back at her tablet screen. You said yesterday you wanted to see some of my work? I nod enthusiastically. Yes, I'd love to. Oh, what kind of things do you... Shouldn't read that. Do you do? Maybe it's just because she's so close to the window, but the dark cloud seems to pass across Clay's face for a moment. Anger. Pain. Fear. Great sound effects. And aggression. Manga? Or... It's a bit more complex than that. Here, let me show you. She brushes her fingers across the tablet screen. A folder full of images soon appears. These are a few that I did recently. I scooch closer and take a look at the tablet. That's pretty cool. It has sharp white teeth and a long pink tongue. Stripping bright red marinara. And same shade. It's the same shade as her lipstick. It's really well drawn, that's for sure. But it isn't quite what I expected from a shy, polite girl like Claire. Wow. It's a bit sexy. I suppose you could see it that way. She swipes her finger to the left and the next image appears. Wow. Why is there so many organs inside this face? White mask for a face. They're in the middle of pulling the mask off, and the contents of their skull can clearly be seen. Brains, blood, teeth. An empty black hole for the center. Oh. I'm gonna make her think that my character is mentally ill. Or deranged. One of the two. Looks like chalk. She hasn't heard anyone say that before. She lowers the tablet to her lap. So, what do you think? Cut my chin in my hand and think about it for a while. I don't really know the first thing about art, but, well, you're really good. You're very talented, Clay-senpai. I see. still trying hard to improve, but thank you for saying so. Hi, welcome in. She holds up the tablet again. So, did you want to try drawing something yourself, Gabsy Chat? Her eyebrows rocket upwards. Can I? Sure. She taps her lower lip thoughtfully with the steps. Why don't we agree on a subject? Then we could both try drawing it. I smile warmly at her. Her soft, melodious voice is comforting. Like distant rainfall. It feels like she's speaking a lot more freely now. She's starting to get comfortable with me. I love that idea. What about the moon? Hey, thanks for following. I think that's my brother. That could work. Oops. She holds her tablet out to me. Do you know how to use one of these? Not at all. I'll show you. I found you over here now. Excellent. You're following me everywhere. Pretty straightforward. We can both sketch something, and then I'll put them side by side when we're finished. Sounds fun. But mine won't be as good as yours, Clay Senpai. We all have to start somewhere. So first of all, 30 minutes later, I've completed my first masterpiece. Clay's explanations of using the tablet were easy to understand, and while I suppose it isn't perfect, I'm quite proud of what I created in just half an hour. Trying to hide the smug look on my face as I hand back the styles. Well done. Yeah, your turn, Clay Senpai. Okay, let's give this a shot. 10 minutes later, Clay puts down the tablet. It's just a rough sketch, but I think I'm finished too. Wow, that was fast. Shall we take a look at them? Yeah. Okay. Every now and then my mouse will like double click. I think the clicking thing is too sensitive. And it skips over some of the things. So this is mine. Oh, that's really cool. Moon that Clay drew. Wow. It's red. It's blood moon. Often during a total lunar eclipse, the moon will turn a bright shade of red. They call it a blood moon. I learned something. Who's the person in front of it? Maybe it's nobody. Maybe it's somebody you've already met. Okay, now let's take a look at your interpretation. I'm afraid to see mine. Oh my god. My old one did that a lot. Yeah, this is Josh's. Mine's probably not going to be any better because mine is one of Josh's old ones. But, I think it's just gotten a little too much use between me and Josh playing games on here and seen its use. Clay stares at the two drawings side by side. Her facial expressions feel a swell of pride in my chest. Not bad at all for a first attempt. I mean, for a first attempt, that's pretty good moon. What do you think, Clay Senpai? Did I do good? It's pretty good, yes? You can definitely tell what it's supposed to be. Good job, Gabsy-chan. You can definitely tell that that was supposed to be a moon. That was awesome. Thank you for letting me into your world, Clay Senpai. No worries. It was fun. I think I'm gonna work on my drawing for a bit longer. Okay. I snap her a crisp salute and then stand up. Why is my character such a freak? I'm gonna see what someone else is doing. I lead Clay to her drawing and look around the club once more. There's one more club member I haven't hung out with yet. Let's go play a game with Plant. Appear over at Plant. tapping on the screen so quickly and rhythmically. It's kind of like a drum beat. Beginning to nod my head in time with her. Hey, beautiful. Having a good time there? Oh my god. I blush and cover my face with my hands. Sorry, I was just wondering if you'd like to hang out like you said. Sure thing. You want to see the game I'm playing right now? Yeah. To be honest, I don't play video games very often. Damien, are you still on here? They tend to be too difficult for me or too hard to understand. Did I tell you about how much I've paid for my computer so far? I'm sure a whiz like Plant can give me some pointers. Hold on a sec. Watch as she removes her roots, from the bucket of water underneath her desk, and then leaving wet footprints, root prints, in her wake. She walks over to where I'm sitting. So far, I've paid a whopping $6 for my computer setup. That's 2 monitors, a keyboard, and a mouse. So all I need to do now is get the tower, and I'm pretty well set up. She stands by my desk and shows me her phone. All that for $6? $6 was literally 1 monitor. We got 1 monitor for free from one of Josh's old jobs. Josh had a keyboard and mouse that I can use for now. I bought the second monitor at the thrift store for $6, and it came with a HDMI cord, maybe. So it's we're doing pretty good so far. And I've seen like decent price towers for like on Amazon and stuff. So I'm doing alright. You're gonna download the same game as me, okay? And if you like it, we can play together once you reach level 16. Okay, just show me what to do, Plant Senpai. I'm telling you. And like the thrift store that I got the computer monitor at, they check all of their electronics to make sure they work. Like, genuinely test them out, don't just plug them in and see if a light comes on. Like, they turned on the monitor and all that stuff. Like, they made sure it worked. And they do the same thing for all their electronics, so I know that it works. No offense, but your phone is so old and beat up. I think the game should still run, but have you considered getting a new one? I tilt my head in apology. I probably will soon as my sister gets bored of hers. Your sister? Yeah, I have a sister. Stepsister, actually. Her name is... It's like my laptop that I just bought. I bought a laptop for like... it was like $100 something, $136 or whatever. It was a refurbished laptop. And it can only run for 30 minutes because the fan doesn't kick in because I assume it's so dirty. So... But yeah, the fan doesn't kick in at all, so after 30 minutes it overheats and freezes. Yeah, it might need to be cleaned. Yeah, I'm considering getting Josh to just clean it up, but like, I'm worried that's not the problem, because it is a refurbished laptop. So I'm planning on just sending it back and get my money back, and then put that towards, like, a tower somewhere. She gets a new phone every couple of years, and I get her old one. Oh, hand-me-down, huh? I get it. I have an older sister too, actually. We get on pretty well. Big girl. Root system covers most of the southern Japan. Oh no, Karen isn't my older sister. She's 2 years younger than me. Really? So you get, like, hand-me-ups? Yeah, I suppose. Our parents can't afford to buy new phones for both of us, so... That's fair enough. Not really. Anyway, shall I give this a go? Yep. I tap the icon for the game and a few seconds after it starts up. Oh god, Tenchi Rollback. It's an unusual name for a video game. Yeah, just came out a few months ago. Not gonna lie, kind of addicted to it. So let's check it out. That's fair, honestly. I'm not worried about storage, because, like, I can get Josh to straighten out storage for me. And buy stuff for storage. That's no big deal. The only problem with a laptop is I can't game and stream any sense. I was getting a laptop for if I went back to school, but looks like I might not be going back to school now because I might have a job. But, I'm not reading all this. This is too many words. But, we need some because there's none in it. Oh, well that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not worried about, not too worried about a laptop right now. I'd rather get a PC because then when we move home, I can set up the PC for gaming and streaming. Because, like, I have to have 2 monitors right now to have the game on one and my stream on the other. Oh, you're back again! You're back again! You coming up? You coming up? Yeah, and I mean, that's mostly what I wanted it for, was school and gaming and stuff, but most laptops aren't going to be able to run some of the games. This computer can't even run some of the games that I want to play because it's too high graphics because where it's a newer game. Cause like just this is screen grab. Okay, so you guys can see this. My games. Like I can't play. Where is it to? We Harvest Shadows. I can't play that at all on Josh's computer. It runs like a bag of beans. Like, I don't mind having a laptop if I'm just playing, Stardew Valley and The Sims, because, like, those don't take too much. Are you coming up? Or are you just gonna stare at me from the floor? Oh, your eye is bothering you, isn't it? Not gonna keep an eye on that. Standing in an open field surrounded by wooden houses. This looks like a scene from, God, what game was it? Ghost of Tsushima, maybe? Have you played that one, Damien? Ghost of Tsushima? That's I don't know if it's on anything else. I know it's on PlayStation. PlayStation 5. But I don't know if it's for anything else. Ghost of Tsushima. System. You can get it on PC. Josh played it on PlayStation, and it looked like it was a really good game. I watched him play most of it, and it looked really good. I probably would play it, honestly. It's you're a warrior from like ancient China, and your clan, your father gets killed, and you're trying to avenge his death and stuff. And it's a really good game. It's on Steam if you want to look at like videos of the game and stuff. Yeah, Josh played it. He loved it. Like, he platted the game. He got a plat trophy for it. Me and Toaster have been having fun piecing a plot together ourselves. What are you doing, dear? Your eye is watering, baby boy. God, I've been live for almost 2 hours. I have no idea what she's talking about. Story of my life. Oh. Okay, I'll give it a try. I don't know. Is that all she says? Is what the hell? It's crazy. Evaporate. Great. Oh. Oh. No. Did that say Earwax Inferno? Earwax Inferno! She's adorable. She's very flirtatious. Come to think of it, I spent some time with everyone except Chuck. President of the Unalive Club. Greetings, friends. Close your eyes and listen. Once more, it's time for Words with Yes, episode 119. The word of this is amazing. The word of the day is Goatman. Nefarious goatmen stalk these halls of the school even as we speak. Each one of them more brazen, more bloodthirsty, more bearded than the last. I barely survived the encounter with them just now on my way here. We cannot let them run amok any longer. If we don't do something, those buck boys will be the end of us all. Bobcat. What can I do for you, Chief? I may require your services this weekend. What's going on in this game? Have you ever played Doki Doki Literature Club? I need someone with your knowledge of military grade firepower. No, but I watched it. Okay, so what I did I searched up Doki Doki on Steam, and this was one of the suggestions for a free game, so it's similar style to Doki Doki, and it says it's horror. Let's see where, yeah, I just searched up Doki, and like, a lot of weird ones here, but let's go to my library for a second. I am playing After School Unalive Club, because I can't say this word on TikTok, but it has very positive reviews. But it's a visual novel, and you're an unpopular transfer student, but apparently they're hiding a dark secret. I think this girl, Stella, she's on the student council, I think she's got a real dark secret. There's something going on here that's not quite right. It's 3 to 4 hours to complete this game. But like, this is weird. I hope to God it's similar to... No, nothing scary has happened yet, except for, poor Chuck's head. He's real bald. But like, Doki Doki Literature Club took a long time for me to get scary. It was only when, one of the characters unalived themselves in their bedroom that I got a fright. And that was like an hour into playing. Rogue hair color. You got more hair than him. I don't know what these goat people are like. What? I don't. Not on the top. No, okay. I'll give you that one. But, I'm just waiting because it took a while. And I mean, I'm 2 hours into this game now and nothing scary has happened. But I seen pictures of it. And like, there was or a video or something. Might have been on the main screen. Anyways. Yeah, it's the main screen. I think this is just showing the beginning. I'm gonna mute the video because, like, it doesn't matter. It's showing a lot of the beginning stuff. So, like, you keep dreaming that you're a guinea pig and you're saved by the president. But, like, the cat in that painting. If we go. Cat in this painting. Minmo. Apparently created this school, built it himself, and is still alive, and it's been 120 years. And I got a feeling Minmo has something to do with the Aztec god that I am obsessed with in this game, apparently. Oh. So, like, clearly that's why he wears a mask, right? There's something not right here. Lose a limb. She's obsessed with Fallout. So, I was looking before I started this stream because I was really in the mood for a novel, a visual novel. And so I was like, man, nothing beats Doki Doki Literature Club, but I already played that on stream and recorded it and put it on YouTube and stuff, so like I can't do that again. So, here we go, let's see where this takes us, I guess. My last name is Great and my first name is Gabsy, so it's Gabsy Great. I was worried those behooved Billies had claimed you as a victim. Been here the whole time, you're the one that's late. Shake my head reassuringly, showing him that I'm just fine. I haven't seen a single goatman since I got here, Paint Senpai. But I'll be careful on my way home, I promise. That's delightful to hear. I've encountered many cryptid in my time here at Minmo High. A Loveland frogman, a Louisiana leopard, a butter dog. Oh god, the butter dog. The goatmen are easily on my top 5 of the most to test. I got left. The cat left me. You wouldn't believe what number 1 is. I assume that Siren Head seems we have a poster of him. The thought of losing another member. Another new what? Another new member? What happened to the last one? Oh, my drink's almost gone. I'm so glad you asked. A cryptid is defined as an animal whose existence or survival is disputed or unsubstantiated. I'll get the words out eventually. Yeah, I thought that was a sick poster. I want it too. They got a Bigfoot picture over here. I want that vase too. Some better known examples would be Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, right here, or the Humble Yeti. Isn't a Yeti and Bigfoot the same thing? It's just the Yeti is typically seen in winter places. The vase is dope. Sugar Skull? Amazing. Am I wrong in that? Because, like, I'm not up to par with my cryptid knowledge. More or less, yeah, there might be slight differences. Yeah, I thought, like, Yetis were the white Bigfoot. Like, they're the albino, we'll say, Bigfoot. Because they're white with blue faces and live in, like, frozen tundras. Because the only thing I really know of it is, like, the abominable snowman is a Yeti. He spent an entire month searching for some of them. His travels took him all around the world, and he encountered many great dangers. Wow, Paint Senpai, I'd love to travel around the world myself someday. Not searching for these. I thought Bigfoot was one specific Yeti, honestly. Yeah, me too, like... I thought it was just, like... Yetis were... the family. And Bigfoot was just, like, a... subgenre of Yeti. There's so much to see out there, Gabsy. I'm a member of the esoteric order, you see. What's the esoteric? Yeah, like Yeti is a full species. Yeah. I just figured, like, take, like, Yeti is a corgi, but there's Pembroke Welsh corgi. I thought a Yeti was a snow version. That's what I said originally, Kels. Welcome back, Mr. Merlin. Yeah, I thought that, like, Yeti was the snow version, but apparently we don't know our cryptids very well, and we need to do our research. Merlin is, like, mean mugging for something. He wants affection or more food or I don't know. You know what it is? Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm winded. Oh, I didn't mean to overwrite this one. Shit, anyways. Yeah, I thought Bigfoot was like the forest one and Yeti was the snow one, but I clearly don't know my cryptids. I got up too fast and now I'm winded and I didn't take my heart medication this morning. So. But the cat was mean mugging me because he couldn't get his food because I had his supper bowl, because I give them wet food every second day. I gave them their supper and I put it in their dish on top of their food in a glass bowl. So he was mad at me because he couldn't get at his food, and that's why he kept coming in and staring at me. I have scaled mountains of madness, seen the color out of space, stalked in the shadows of Chernobyl. He's never happy with me when it comes to his dad being away. He just tolerates me because dad's away. I've got one that's mad because his dad's gone away. I got one that's been ignoring me for 2 days. And I got one that's just mad. Just at life. Like if you heard banging just now, it was her bashing something against the door because she's just mad. She's mad at life. Oh, I didn't read that last part. Oh my god. Okay. Where am I? Brave the dark descent of amnesia. And now, I'm forced to assuage a terrible hunger in my very own home. I know how that feels. Sometimes my parents refuse to give me any dinner, and I have a terrible hunger myself. Yes, that's what I meant. Clearly. Yeah, everybody's just mad. Everybody in this house is just rotted. Raw. Hashtag rotted. Don't text the cell. Like. Except for me, I'm happy-go-lucky because I'm like, I'm only on call tonight and then I'm off the next 2 days and I'm happy-go-lucky, but everybody else here is rotted. So mad. Have we met somewhere before? Yes, in my dreams, you saved me as a guinea pig. You seem so familiar to me somehow. That's sick. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that one, so I'd say I'll be streaming a bit tomorrow after I get some laundry folded. Ain't no one left. No, not tonight. I've done enough this weekend. I think it was snowing or something. I'm afraid I don't recall that myself. I need to take out this ring. You tell him, Kels. And besides, it hasn't snowed here in 2 years. You're probably thinking of someone else. And I'm not the only one in town who wears a mask and a hoodie, you know. I guess that's true. Senpai? Do you know someone called Iggy? No. I don't. There is no Iggy. Never mind them. It's just a name that popped in my head for some reason. I didn't look at his eyes, so is he freaking out? Yeah, you... That's right, you show him. Oh. That's really sour compared to what I was drinking. How do you feel about Aztec death gods? Because I have one in my backpack. He's encountered 1 or 2 during his travels. Why do you ask? No, no reason really, it's just I was visiting my uncle in prison a while ago. I found a strange stone tablet in the cafeteria, and get this, it turned out to be the host to the Morning Star Pigman! Because I can't say that. Cool, huh? A tablet? I'm more of a bas relief man myself? Wait, did you say Pigman? He was one of the gods sealed away during Mira's great betrayal. How fascinating, right? Aztec gods are the best gods. There's just something interesting in, well, that and streaking. I love to streak. My favorite hobby. Oh, you should come streaking with me too, Paint Senpai. Plant Senpai gave it a try this morning, and she did great. I'm finding it to be a really liberating hobby. Maybe. But the hoodie stays on. Deal. Can't place your accent. Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking. He has such an unusual voice. How would I know? He has my voice. Oh no, I get that a lot. Oh my god. People usually assume I'm from Okinawa. Okinawa. Yeah, that makes sense. But I'm not. I'm actually from... I hope that nobody from these places, if these are real places, watches this and judges me on my pronunciations. Hokkaido? The Scotland of Japan. That's an interesting way of putting it, Senpai. What can I say? I'm an interesting guy. Well, if that's everything, I need to write down my latest findings. I need you to take off that mask and the hoodie. We need to streak. Those goat-faced gimboids won't rest for a moment. It's been good getting to know you, great. You too, Paint Senpai. I guess he put all those those notes there. What an interesting life President leads. He's a busy man. Chuck steps up beside me and places a big hand on my shoulder. Oh, he's a character alright. But anyway. I just finished my calibrations. Want to see what I've been working on? Yeah. Okie dokie, I'll round up the others. Hey ladies, it's time. Time for what, Chuck? Time for Wheel of Woe. Whoa? That's what I just said. Have you seen this in the video? Kels, I don't know if you've seen the video. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, some variations thereupon. It's how we play Wheel of Woe. Destitute. Money. Nice boat. Lose a limb. Explode. A completely original game that doesn't infringe on any copyrights whatsoever. I'm Chuck Bobcat, and I'll be your host this afternoon. Thank you, thank you. Now the rules are simple. Just spin the wheel and see where it stops, and if you land on a cash amount, you'll be asked the question. Get the question right, and that cash will be added to your total. What video? I showed the video for this game that's on Steam, and you see some wild things, man. This game is gonna get wild. And whoever has the most money at the end of the game will be declared the winner. And take that sweet moolah home. Sounds simple, right? Just try not to get destitute, lose a limb, or explode along the way. Yeah, because my brother was asking a question about the game, if anything's happened that's scary, because this is a horror game. But, nothing yet, and I've been playing for 2 hours. And it's only like a 3 to 4 hour game. Our first contestant is the Caffeine Queen of Minmo. Oops. My mouse went flying off the screen. Yeah, it's, have you heard of Doki Doki Literature Club? Sorry, I'm talking to my friend about the spider I've been watching molt. Let's give her a warm welcome to the show, folks. Hello. Hey there. Good to have you with us. So the producers told me your hobbies are... Discography? I don't know what that is. For those of you... Thank you. I appreciate you. I knew the word was familiar, but I didn't know what it was. I should probably read it, though. For those of you who don't know, discography is a fortune-telling method that interprets patterns in tea, coffee, and even wine. I've never heard of its proper name. I just heard of people reading tea leaves and coffee grounds. Could you tell us a little bit about that? Well, for example, just this morning, I looked at with interest at the foam in my first cup of coffee, and clear as a crisp spring morning, the foam formed into letters F-K in my coffee. I knew I could count on it. It never fails. Wow. Well, let's hope you don't get FK'd by the wheel today. Let's find out, shall we? Give that wheel a spin. Okay. Oh. I don't know what destitute means. I'm not very smart. Suffering of extreme poverty is the closest thing that would make sense. Excellent. I was streaming a stream for like an hour and a half earlier, and I'm on 2 hours and 19 minutes now of streaming for this stream. I took a, I don't know, 20-minute break to eat my supper that I ordered. That's about as painful as destitution gets. Looks like your coffee was trying to warn you this morning after all. I'm afraid your turn is up. Huh. I don't even like this stupid game anyways. Say hi to contestant number 2. For the brilliant barefoot beauty, it's Gwen Claymore. Hi. Welcome. Great to have you here. So it says here that you once had a part-time job at a local pizza place. How did that turn out? Not great. The place had these huge animatronic mascot characters, and at night they would roam around the building by themselves, unaliving anyone they came across. Sounds like FNAF to me. She worked at Freddy Fazbear's. I was the night watch girl. Only survived by wearing a pink rabbit costume and dancing with them all night. For 5 nights in a row. She worked at Freddy Fazbear's. Let's see if you're going to be dancing to a different tune today. Why don't you give that wheel a spin? Sure. $1,190 yen. I don't know how much that is in that, like, Canadian dollars. If you can answer this question, I'll give it a try. Great. Here's your question. What is Bobcat's main source of prey? Rabbits? You got it. Yay. Great job. There's quite a bit of cash in your pocket now. $10.89. Just like $11, yeah. $10.89. How much is lunch? If she's paying. I want to go eat there. My supper cost me a lot more than that today. Let's keep this ball rolling. Or rather, that wheel spinning. Okay. Oh my god, she's doing good. I don't like that 666 is there. That tells me something bad's gonna happen. Can you answer the next question? Here it goes. According to the Guinness Book of World Records, Guinea Book, you get one Timbit and a small coffee. Barely. You barely getting that. According to the Guinness Book of World Records, what is the oldest age a guinea pig ever lived? 11. I don't know. 24? I don't know. $11 years? That was my first guess. I would have been wrong, but that was my first guess. Oh wow, I'm sorry. Just try to keep positive thoughts now. The oldest guinea pig in history was named Snowball, and he lived to be 14 years, 10 months, and 2 weeks. And they spelled weeks wrong. Darn. You keep the $10, $11. You already won, but I'm afraid your turn is up. Yeah, my supper would not have been paid for by winning that. I decided to DoorDash today because I just didn't want to cook, and I wanted fast food, and I don't have my car right now because Josh has it. And so I DoorDashed some food, and man, DoorDash, fast food and tipping, not cheap. So let's take our next contestant for a spin. Hilarious. Come on down, contestant number 3. Please show your appreciation for Minmo's very own homegrown plant horror. Hello, hello. Hello to you. The word on the street is that you're something of a gamer. Oh god, she's screaming again. Hey now, gamer is a dirty word. But sure, I've been known to play a game or two in my time. Haven't we all? What have you been playing lately? Give us some recommendations. I finished PECO. I don't know if it's Pico or PECO. The new release by Eagle Jump. And I tried Raid at AB3D. But I can't find that kind of infuriating. And I've been playing a lot of RLDR recently. Trying to beat the game as a goblin peasant is freaking hard. I'll have to check those out myself. But before that, I need you to spin that wheel, please. You got it, Chuck. Uh-oh. Oh no, lose a limb. Looks like somebody's gonna be hopping home tonight. Oh man. It took like 2 weeks for my arm to grow back last time. This has happened before? Really got in the way of my getting my dailies done. Well, guess we can let you off. Just this once. But I'm afraid your turn is still over. Works for me. And next up, it's the new girl. She isn't an official member of the Unalive Club yet, but nobody is safe from the wheel's harsh judgment. Please go absolutely bonkers for Gabsy Great. I'm really creative with names, in case nobody's noticed. I'm going to be honest with you, I have no idea what's going on anymore. Where are those clapping and cheering sounds even coming from? Hi, welcome in. But all that being said, this is the most fun I've had in years. I wave shyly at the fourth wall of the club room. Hi everyone. I am Siren Head because, you know, you can't see me because I am not real. Right back at you. So I overheard you earlier saying that you have a younger sister. Oh, you are correct, Chuck. Her name is Karen. Karen, that's right. So tell me, what kind of little sister is Karen? In my experience, little sisters always fall into one of two categories, angels or devils. So, which is Karen? She's definitely a devil. She's probably the meanest person in the whole world. I wouldn't wish a little sister like that on anyone. Interesting stuff. Sounds like you got unlucky by having such an evil little sister. But it's time to test how good your luck really is. Please reach out and spin the wheel. Okay. My heart flutters in my chest as I step forward, stretch my hand out, and ha! Spin that wheel with all my strength. I was gonna say, am I supposed to spin it, or? Hey! It's not really much money, but I don't know what kind of economy you live in. But you'll have to answer the question before you can keep it. Of course, I'm ready. I'm not ready. Tell me, what color is blue is... You're not even giving me an option. Green. No, it's not, it's blue! No, that doesn't make sense. Okay. This game is so weird, but so is Doki Doki Literature Club. Isn't that the one I just landed on? Let's see if I can answer the question. Hit me with a question, I mean. Okay, so, answer me this. Which after-school club is your good friend host a member of? Oh shit, I don't know. Cooking club? I feel like I could have guessed any club and I would have been right. Nice boat. I get a boat. Congratulations. You could be treating yourself to an all-expense-paid cruise on a nice boat. All you have to do is answer the next question and the tickets are yours. Show 'em what they could be winning, Stella. Nice boat! It's your thing, Bobcat Senpai. Nice boat. I like your stars. Where'd you even come from? Taking a break from school days to relax aboard a luxury MS. I don't know how to pronounce that. As you cruise across the water at speeds of up to 11 knots. Wow. Why not bring a love interest along? Or even two? It could end up being the jealousy-fueled marinara bath you have dreamed of. It's amazing. Thanks, Stella. Stella, shouldn't you be at student council? Gabsy, all you gotta do to win this cruise is answer the following question. Many cruise ships don't have a 13th floor due to superstitions, but what is the name given to the phobia of the number 13? I don't know if that's right. I know it's not 13ophobia. Is that the one I said? Yeah, that is the one I said. Okay. I was gonna say, I know it's not thanatophobia. Because I recently learned what that was. And it was not that. Thanatophobia is death anxiety. That's why I knew what the word was, because I did a course that was thanato chemistry or something. Chemistry of death, anyways. To be honest, I wasn't sure how you were gonna solve this one. With my big brain. Pretty smooth, but works sometimes. There's a couple grooves. I'm gonna be honest. It was just because. Ah. That makes sense. Wait, why would you know that? Because of magic. What's the magic that's Trisk? Oh man, I'm gonna explode! Frick, everybody, what? What just happened? I didn't get to read this comment. Magic card game. Yeah. I don't know magic enough. Well, has that for explosive finish, folks. As a comment to talk about Trisk. And that, I need to stop healing this. Josh is gonna have a fit. Looks like that's all we have time for today. There's a card that is literally all about it. Oh, excellent. Let's take a look at the final scores. Clay banked. I banked. And nobody else banked. Let's not forget that I also want to cruise on a nice boat. I hope I get to see Nessie on the cruise. It's my pleasure to announce that it's a tie. It isn't very often we get one of those. Say both of you get to keep the cash you bank. Don't go spend it all in one place. Don't go to Tim Hortons then. But now, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, it's time for me to say goodbye. I know, I'll miss you too. Be sure to join Chuck, Bobcat, and friends again real soon for more Wheel of Woe. Because that's not a risk of copyright at all. I hung out with the Unalive Club until sun had began to set, while Clay and Plant helped Chuck gather up the debris from the exploded wheel. Paint stares forlornly out the window of the darkening horizon. I'm engaged in a fascinating conversation with Anka. So this lady's yelling, "Put some clothes on, kid." Nobody wants to see your little breasts flopping around. Please, someone, anyone, kill me. Okay. I think that's the last of the small shards. Good job, gang. Chuck, I'm not one to question your obvious genius, but have you considered not installing a bomb inside the wheel? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on TikTok. This is like the 10th time we've had to piece it back together now. Ah, where's the fun in that? Cherished friends, I think that about does it for another day. Return to your domiciles. Be wary of goatmen on the way out. Bobcat, I will meet you here tomorrow. Bring pew-pews. Bring all the pew-pews. I don't know, Chief. That's a lot of pew-pews. We may need them. If those horny devils have already managed to construct an icon of sin, it may already be too late. We can at least take some of them down with us. So the boys clearly have plans. But what's everyone else doing with their weekend? Just working on my commissions, probably. I'm going to spend some time with Ellie. Who's Ellie? Apparently there was a fire at the cafe she works at this afternoon, and the entire place burned down. Nobody was hurt, luckily, but she's pretty bummed about it. Oh no, that's terrible. I'm glad she's okay, at least. A fire? That sounds scary. I'm glad I wasn't there. What about you, new kid? Any weekend plans? Nothing really. Probably just gonna work on my streaking technique some more. Woohoo! Gonna practice streaking. Okay, well, give me a call if you want to hang out. Maybe we can play some more Tenchi together. I'll ask Toast-chan to come over too. This is the first time anyone has ever asked me to hang out on the weekend. I stare down at my feet and stammer at the first response that comes to mind. I would really like that, Plant Senpai. Here's my number. Give me a call. I will. Well, we should probably get out of here. Looks like the boys have already gone home. Come on, girls. You coming, new kid? Yep. Please go on ahead. I need to find my shoes and socks first. No worries. I'll wait for you at the front entrance. After Plant and the others left, stayed alone in the club room for a while. I listened to the sounds of the school building at sunset. And I wonder, at my last high school I was unpopular. I was ignored. And I always walked home by myself. But are things going different from now? Going to be different from now on? Here in the Unalive Club of Minmo High, I have finally found true friendship. That's strange. I feel so happy right now. So why am I crying? You can do the big cry and be happy. It's okay. After wiping away my unexpected tears, I quickly put on my socks and shoes and step out into the corridor. I don't want to keep Plant waiting. What was that noise? I thought everyone had gone home by now. Stella? Is that Stella-chan? I watched as Stella steps out of a nearby classroom. She doesn't seem to notice me. She closes the door behind her, fumbles with her heavy set of keys, locks the door, and then she steps quickly down the corridor, heading for the stairs. I suppose as a member of student council, she's making sure everywhere is locked up before she goes home. Although she didn't lock the door to the Unalive Club. I consider calling out to her, but the sound of sounds in school feels wrong somehow. Instead, I begin to trot after her towards the staircase. As I pass by the door that's still locked, a glint of the evening light catches my eye. Unlike the Unalive Club, this door has a brass nameplate attached to it. The UFO Research Club. I didn't know Minmo High had one of those. Out of curiosity, I reach for the door handle and it doesn't budge. Which makes sense. I just saw Stella lock it after all. Oh well. I should get going. It was worth a shot. Maybe she didn't lock it. Maybe she's too stupid. I don't know. Plant Senpai is waiting for me downstairs. I quicken my pace and manage to catch up to Stella. Stella is standing at the top of the stairs, pressing buttons on a bulky device that is attached to her forearm. I'm sure she wasn't wearing that a moment ago. Stop speaking Spanish! Yes, something lectures. Something precise? Those readings are accurate. The person patron, the person is weird. The marinara pattern is green. See no hey. Yes, there is no doubt. Go back. I'm translating for you guys, by the way. Hey, Una. That's incredible concentration. There's an incredible concentration of energy. There is an incredible concentration of energy teeps in this area. I don't know what teeps is, but I assume it's like pits and valleys, like it's spiked. Step up behind her. Stella-chan? Huh? Guinea pig! Guinea pig. That's me! That's me in my dream! Oh, hey, Gabby-chan. I didn't realize you were here. Sorry for sneaking up on you. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what are you doing? Oh, just student kinds of stuff, you know? It's been one of those busy days. The members of the literature club keep deleting each other's character files again. Okay. I don't know who's still watching, but this right here, the members of the Literature Club keep deleting each other's files again, is about Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki Literature Club, if you don't know, they delete the files. One of them deletes files of the others because they want you all to themselves. I don't mind spoiling it. The videos are on my YouTube. I've streamed it before. If you didn't see it, you can see it on my YouTube. But Doki Doki Literature Club, this is exactly what happened. And I don't even want to talk about the latest stuff in the stunt the SOS Brigade has pulled. Sounds tough. Don't work too hard, Stella-chan. Don't worry, I can handle it. But speaking of clubs, how'd you get on with the Unalive Club today? I grinned so brightly that I could see the reflection of it in Stella's glasses. Really great! I drank coffee with Anka, drew pictures with Clay, played video games with Plant Senpai, got to know Paint Senpai a little better, and we played Wheel of Woe. Actually, I think I saw you for a few seconds during the game. Wow. That does sound like a fun afternoon. So, do you want to become an official member? I can handle the paperwork for you. No problemo. An official member of an after-school club. It's something I've dreamed of being for so long. Ever since my plans for the Aztec God Club fell through. Then... Okay, so there's... Yes, totally, definitely, absolutely, of course, no. I'm gonna save here. Because I accidentally saved over there. Yes, stop! This mouse is really... Absolutely, I would love to become an official member of the Unalive Club. For just a second, I think I see some sadness in Stella's kind blue eyes. Must just be my imagination. Oh no. Okay. She smiles again. Then it's a done deal. Congratulations, Gabby-chan. Thank you. I'm just so happy I finally found somewhere I belong. I'm happy for you too. Gabby-chan? Do you ever think about parallel universes? All the time. Constantly. It's everyday occurrence. I rotate my head like an owl, confused by her question. You mean like a dog? Owls rotate this way. What do you mean, Stella-chan? I mean like the Everett Wheeler model of quantum mechanics. The many worlds interpretation. The idea that there are an infinite number of worlds in which other decisions were made and the results played out. For example, maybe there's a world where you choose to join a different club instead. Or a world where you carry around a cardboard box instead of an Aztec tablet. How do you know that? I didn't tell you that. I only told Paint. And instead of running around naked, you're into, I don't know, meat trivia or something. Oh, I see. You're like, if my mother had eaten more meat while she was pregnant, I'd be a boy right now. Sure, why not? I don't think that's right. It's just something to think about from time to time. I already did that. I think I am going to play this more than once. Just because I know Doki Doki Literature Club didn't have different variations, really. All the same things were going to happen. And I'm sure it's probably all going to happen here too, but I just want to see what happens if I say don't like streaking, if I like meat trivia, or if I don't like join this club, or... I'm going to play through this again, probably. Obviously not tonight, but games with multiple paths are the best games. I really enjoy games like that. I don't like... It's not that I don't like games that are like oh, it goes one way and that's it. But like, most of these games that I'm playing are free games. And 9 chances out of 10, the reason I've discovered them is because I watched somebody else play them. So I already know how it ends, and it really spoils the fun for me when I know how it ends. So like, if this one like this has multiple paths and stuff, I feel like it could be a little more fun for me, because I don't know how it's gonna end. And I've never seen anybody play this one, so this is all new to me. I didn't know anything about Doki Doki Literature Club when I played that either. Perhaps there's even a world where I... Never mind. Wow, you're so smart, Stella-chan. You know everything. I don't know everything. I just know I want what I know. Anyway, shall we get moving? I'm all finished council business now. Oh yeah, Plant Senpai is waiting for me at the front entrance. We better not keep her waiting then. She has a temper, that one. I think she's lovely. I can't wait to tell her that I joined the club for real. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. Gabsy-chan, I think your first semester with us is going to be a memorable one. I think they're going to unalive me. Games that either have multiple paths or multiple ways to play are the games I will replay. Yeah, me too. Like, games like Stardew Valley and Sims and stuff, I'll replay that kind of stuff just because it's literally what you make of it. But most of the games that I play, like horror games and stuff, it usually only has one thing. You missed on my stream earlier, I was playing a type of FNAF game, and I almost crapped my pants. I will definitely play it again because it was excellent. Now that I know how to play it, it'll be even better, but I almost crapped my pants. And you know what? She was right. But why was she right? For the next few months, I had the best time of my entire life. Hey, we're Nikki again. Come on, guys. You're all falling behind. Close, we're unbeatable together, Plan-chan. We really are. Get me out just yet. Bobcat can reach speeds 30 miles per hour in short bursts. Catch you later, gamers. Hey, get your naked ass back here. Come on, hot stuff. Loser pays for lunch, remember? Wait for me. Wait for me. Ah, just the animation. Okay. I've been playing Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, I think that one's for sale right now, maybe? I've seen a lot of them are for sale. There's a lot of different sales and stuff. I'm waiting for it. There's 2 games. They're not horror games, so they're going to be different from what I usually stream. But there's 2 games that I'm hoping will go on sale, but if they don't, after Christmas I'm buying them. And it's Freddy Fish and Pajama Sam. And end of discussion. I am buying them. I don't care. Every day I'd sleepwalk my way through lessons. Are you paying attention, great son? Great son. Yes, sensei. In that case, answer the question. What did the Dandelion girl see the day before yesterday? Hold up. Am I supposed to know? Listen, Pajama Sam was top tier. It is, it's like 80% off. That's a really good sale though. 80% off. I bought one game. Which game was it? oh, Stardew Valley, and it was like 50% off, so like 80% is a steal. But Jam & Sam was top tier, so was Freddy Fish. Freddy Fish was amazing. When I told Josh I was getting those, and they're only like $8. So like, he was 100%, he's like, anything under $10 for a game? 100% behind. He's like, oh yeah, you do that. I paid like $30 max for Legacy with the DLC. That's a steal. Honestly, that's really good. Maybe you should be asking yourself some questions instead. Like, how come my daughter won't return my phone calls anymore? Yikes, called out. God, why does she hate me? To my surprise, the teacher suddenly throws himself towards the nearest window. Oh my god! Class dismissed! Yeah, like, let me go to my Steam for a second. Wishlist. Like, Papers, Please is 50% off, Subnautica's 50% off. Freddy Fish is $7.79, Pajama Sam is $7.79. Life is Strange is not on sale. Bendy and the Dark Revival, I really want to play that. It's 75% off right now. I might get that, because like, it's under $10. And you won't get it for that cheap again. Power Wash Simulator's not on sale. Alone in the Dark is 50% off. Stray is 40%. Dead of Night is 25%. Needy Streamer is 60%. Pass Within. Unaliver Frequency, 66% off. Monument Valley. Demonologist is 30% off. Lethal Company is 30% off. Slay the Princess is 20%. Insomnia is 15%. Panacore is 20% off right now, which is not that expensive anyways. I will be buying it eventually. I don't know if you got any of these games, Damien. There's a couple that I have in my Gabby's games. Games I want. Like these, I downloaded, but I didn't realize, like, I was using Josh's thing. You ever hear of content warning? I was, yeah, it's right here. I really want content warning, but I don't know anybody that plays. So I wouldn't mind getting it sometime. If you ever get it, let me know and I'll probably get it. Because, I mean, it's not that expensive, so if you do ever get it, let me know and I'll get it. And we can play it. You and me get it and play. So we're on the same page here, brother. We're on the same page. Yeah, so just let me know when you get it. And I'll get it. Because it is on sale right now too, so it's under $10. And when classes were over for the day, I'd hang out with my friends at the Unalive Club. What's happening? Aren't you going to join the handstand contest too? Yes, I am. Ha! Wait. How do you two get your skirts to stay down like that? 3 seconds. Wow. New personal best. I'll go get an outro, that way I'll have it when I'm laid up. Oh yeah. Do you know when you're getting that? When you're getting laid out? Let me hop into this for a second, just chatting. Don't need the whole world seeing my PayPal information. Paving should be done within the next 2 weeks. Then, of course, I'll be in the yard. Oh, of course, yeah. How long are you usually in the yard for? 5, 5, 2, 2, 4, 9. So 2 weeks, you'll be done paving. Then you'll be in the yard, but how long will you be in the yard? Yeah, so with taxes, is still less than $10, it's $9.65. This is me getting a text because my bank card was used. Depends on how much there is to do last year. That's true. I forgot you were so late last year getting laid off. Oh. Tango's plant. Let me have a winner. Yay! Yeah, the 22nd. That's late, man. Like, what? Maybe it won't be so bad. So late this year, if you're lucky. Every day we'd play together until the sun went down. Listening to Chuck's endless supply of dad jokes. What did the Buddha say to the hot dog vendor? Make me one with everything. For God's sake. Bearing witness to paint's dire prophecies. A prayer written with blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes, the sky of exploding stars. Hopefully it won't be near as late this year. Yeah, hopefully not. I mean, it's pretty bad, like, it's rough driving that time of year because there's snow and everything, and you gotta drive out here. God disproving the existence of God, 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A kaleidoscope of marinara written in clocks. Time devouring prayer. Connecting the sky, 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathtaking snakes, breathing snakes, breathing God. Breathing marinara, breathing eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing stakes. This sounds like the poetry from Doki Doki Literature Club. Where did he just go? You crack me up, little buddy. Yeah, once the snow hits, I'd rather just be done. I mean, your job for a living, for the most part, you do paving, so like, you don't want to still be working when you can't pave anymore. I understand you gotta do some work up to the, second. Oh my god. Up to the yard. But, that late seems a bit much. I really fair. I feel ya. I wish I could do this for a living, honestly. I love this. Like, just sitting down, chatting with people, playing game. It's great. But I don't think my 1, maybe 2 viewers total is gonna pay the bills. By no means. I learned about the intricacies of coffee from Anka. I hone my artistic talents with the help of clay. And I became mobile game master thanks to Plant. You know, in reality, games like this could pretty much be made with Microsoft presentations. It would take like thousands of slides, but when the first semester finished and summer vacation began, we even spent the entire day on the beach together. Shall I show you what happened when the Unalive Club hit the beach? Oh yeah, give me that fan service. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me... You guys don't need to see my age. Okay, let's get serious for a moment. Trigger warning, self-harm. Trigger warning, self-harm. A character that appears in the following scenes can be seen to have faded, healed, self-harm scars on her thighs. Joke's on you, I know it. Joke's on me, you know what? What do you know? My age? Oh, yeah, but like... This is going on YouTube, so if anybody ever watches it that's not a fan of, like, not a friend or family member, they don't need to know my age. Her scars are not mentioned in dialogue or narration. There are no direct or indirect mentions of self-harm or suicidal or actions. This game is not intended to condone or romanticize self-harm, but instead portray a person who has been through such experiences and made a full recovery and feels no shame or need to hide herself. Since you have viewed this message, another brief warning will appear on the top left of the screen shortly before the character's first on-screen appearance. If you feel that these scenes may be distressing or unsafe to you, please select Return to Main Game and skip these bonus scenes and return to the story. Anybody who knows me knows my history with self-harm and stuff, so like, I'm just gonna play it. If you don't want to see it, you don't have to watch. You can skip ahead. But... other than that, it's gonna... The awareness is gonna be brought here, and they're gonna give you a trigger warning right before, so you can skip ahead. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand, and the salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I draw a deep breath in, fill my lungs until they're ready to burst. And then... It's the sea! That's me. It's me screaming at the sea. Chuck. Beside me, Chuck yelps in surprise at my sudden shout. Yeah, we've been here for 15 minutes already, Gadsy. I know. I just felt like yelling it out loud. Sure, why not? I beam at him as brightly as the sun in the blue sky above. It's just so exciting. I've never been on a beach trip before. My parents would take care in every summer, but for some reason they always forget to wake me up. I wonder why. They don't like me. I've been buzzing with excitement ever since I woke up this morning. Picking out something to wear, meeting the others at the train station, missing our stop, and walking 20 minutes to get back to the beach. It's been such an adventure already. It's too bad the president couldn't make it today. Yeah, he's a busy boy. But don't worry, the rest of us are gonna have a blast today. Yay! Why can't he take off his hoodie? I see why he can't take off his mask, but why can't he take off his hoodie? Can't stop myself from hopping up and down excitedly. By the way, what am I wearing right? Two-piece. Can't beat the classics. Let's go find the others. They should have finished changing by now. You got it, Chuck-senpai. I turn back towards the bustling beach. And somehow, through the dense crowd of tourists, I spot them. Girls! I go bounding towards them, each step spraying hot sand behind me. Hey, you! Plant wearing a striped bikini top and khaki shorts grins at me as I skid to a halt in front of her. Her skin a green aglow in the strong summer sunshine. She looks me up and down. Dang, new kid. You're looking even finer than usual today. Thanks, Plant-senpai. You look lovely too. Nah, I just threw on the first thing I could find. But enough about us. Check out this shy little beauty. Gestures towards the girl standing nervously nearby. Clay. Gotta love her. Clay fidgets with the brim of her sun hat and the knot of Perio? I guess that's this. Nice outfit, Gabsy-chan. Very conventional. Aw, you look great too, Clay. I glance around for the final member of our group. I don't see her anywhere. Hey, where's Anka? She's around here somewhere. Probably sulking about being out in the sun if I know her. Maybe she just got lost. It is pretty busy here after all. I'll try calling out to her. I yell as loudly as I can to trying to cry. Anka! 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 What? Anka clad in the basic one piece. Glares at me. I grin back at her. There you are. Ugh, here I am. Come on, Ank. It's not so bad, is it? Summer vacation. So if it's not one of these girls, who is it? I expected it to be Anka. Let's have some fun, girl. Come on. Fun? What's so fun about being burned alive by the uncaring ball of fire? And constantly dripping with sweat. And being so hot that you can't even sleep at night. But no, you're right. Summer is just the best. So much better than stupid winter. It is better than stupid winter. If I'm not scorching hot, then I must be freezing cold. Right? Isn't that how it works? Praise the sun. Summer is the best season. Isn't it great? I flash her a hearty thumbs up in agreement. Sure is, Anka. Love summer. You guys are hysterical. Bite me. Gladly. Hey, ladies. The sunlight bounces blindingly off his smooth-shaved head. Sound familiar, bro? Okay, Unalive Club. Are we all ready for a day of fun in the sun? I sure am, Chuck-senpai. Oh my. Hell yeah, hell yeah. No. That's great news. Now that the first semester is over, I figured we should all do something memorable together. While there's still time. Sure, but why do I have to be a part of this anyways? I mean, the president didn't even show up, so why did I have to? Because we love you, Anka, that's why. Come to think of it, I wonder what the president is doing right now. Meanwhile... Yes, my fluffy overlord. All is going according to plan. There will be no substitutes this time. She is almost ripe for the picking. I promise you will obtain that which is so fervently craved. So please, I beg of you. Spare my sanity, almighty Teeps. Why are you saying these true things to me? Because I'm calling you out on your shit. Probably nothing I need to worry about. Anyways, enough flapping your fly traps. I want to get my roots in the water. Who's coming with me? My hand shoots up towards the summer sky. Oh, me. Alright, new kid. Who else? Hard pass. I'll get sunburned if I stand out here any longer. I'm gonna stay under a cool under a beach umbrella. Aw, boo. I can stay in here. That gives me an idea. In that case, point over to the umbrella. Beneath it, the tablet of Gutness Pigs rests on a towel. You can keep Pigman company. It gets hard to handle if it's left out in the sun for too long. I know how it feels. We watch as Anka shuffles over to the umbrella and plops herself down next to my Lucky Charm. Chuck shakes his head sadly. But you don't gotta do me like that. What are little sisters for if not to call you out? Anka's path is a strange and difficult one. What about you, Clay-chan? Wanna get those toes wet? I will later. First, I'd like to... what? Do some drawing. Oh, you brought your tablet with you? No. Thought I'd try some pencil sketches today. Brush up on the fundamentals a little bit. I mean, you've done it your whole life. I know, so I gotta keep it up, you know? Can't let you get too comfortable. Okay, sweetie. Clay eases herself into one of those canvas deck chairs and begins rummaging around in her handbag. Looks like it's just the three of us for now. Actually, you two go on ahead. I have a little surprise plan for tonight. I need to start setting it up now. Well, that doesn't fill me with dread at all. Anyways, let's go, new kid. I'll race you. Ah, wait for me. Weaving through the crowd, I chase my clubmate back to the shore. Plant squeals as her feet first meet the surf. It's freezing! Think fast, new kid, huh? I didn't think fast. I don't usually. She splashed me. Plant senpai, no fair. What are you gonna do about it, huh? I'm gonna get you back. Ah! Take this. That was a good one, but can you handle this? Oh, did I knock her down? I almost lose my bikini top at one point. That would be nothing new. Trigger warning, self-harm. The person is about to come onto the screen. As we both gasp to regain our breath, Plant taps me on the shoulder. Hey, check it out. She nods towards two girls who are playing in the sea just like us. The high, clear sound of the laughter carries with gentle waves. Oh, cool. New characters. Let's go say hi. You think we should? Just then, one of the girls, a tall, tan beauty with sky blue hair, looks back at us. She throws a hand up in greeting. Plant and I shyly return the wave. Looks like they noticed us. I think they're coming over. We wait patiently as the pair wade through the water towards us. Okay. Greetings. I welcome them with a friend-winning smile I've been working on. Hello. I'm Gabsy Great. Great son, huh? That's actually hilarious. My old neighbor back home was named Great. My smile widens even further. Maybe they're a relative of mine. I have family all over Japan. Small world, right? My name's Mallory, by the way. Mallory Towers. She nudges a friend in the ribs. Introduce yourself to the nice people, Ramchan. Pale girl impales me with her gaze. It feels like her red eyes are staring right into my soul. Yes. Yes! Tremble, beauty mortals, as you stand before the one and only Ramona Maria Altair Chaos Control St. Clair. What a name. Do you know who that reminds me of? Esteban Julio Ricardo Montoya de la Rosa. The Seventh. My god, she's magic. Wow. What an unusual name. I look curiously at the blue-haired beauty. I've never heard the name Towers before. Yeah, it's not especially common this far south. I wish I had an interesting name too. I bow my head politely to my two newest friends. It's a pleasure to meet you both, Towers-san and St. Clair the Seventh-san. Please, just Mallory is fine. And you may refer to me as merely Ramona. For speaking my true name will split your tongue in twain. I'm impressed that you remember that whole name. I wiped a lot of things from my memory to keep that one. A lot of my childhood is gone, but I remember that. I can promise you the stupid things that are in my brain that I kept and got rid of most of my childhood. Anything before I'm like 8, gone. Maybe even older, could be 10, I don't know. Most of it, gone. But Esteban? Oh no. It's back at her. Oh, you're so green. You're so hot. She is. You're right. I mean, you're so tanned. Tanned by the sun. The hot sun. So hot. I'm gonna dry myself now. Well, that wasn't awkward at all. What's your name, Smooth Talker? Plant Horror. A fitting moniker for my new nemesis. I link arms with Plant. Me and Plant Senpai are in the same club at school. Oh, nice. Same goes for Ramchan and me. Indeed. Mallory Dono and I are members of the Almighty Covenant. I nod enthusiastically. Are the rest of your club here too? I'd love to meet them. Nah, they're all doing club stuff and couldn't make it today. Plant squeezes my arm tightly. You could, hang out with us for the day. If you want, I mean. It isn't like a bother or anything. It's like a whole gigabyte for the name. Yeah. It, definitely takes up a lot of the brain, no doubt, no doubt. I'm telling you, I wiped a lot of memory to remember that kind of stuff. That's like, and most people probably won't care about this, but this is a random fact for the day that I heard on the radio for a random fact of the day segment on Oz FM a few years ago. Kept that in my brain, forgot part of my childhood. The vagina has the same bacteria as yogurt. No, I learned that in college, that's a lie. What I learned on the radio was the belly button is the dirtiest part of your body. That's what it was. I'm telling you, some of it sticks, not much. Not much is sticking up there. I don't know why, but Plant seems nervous somehow. I never seen her like this before. Ramona and Mallory exchange glance and then nod. Awesome. I'm up for that. Yeah. Let the merry fusion of our twisted souls commence. Cool. I clap my hands together happily. Okay, let's go. I'll introduce you to everyone. I turn around and start leading the new girls back to the beach. As we near the shore, something powerful suddenly washes over me. But it isn't a wave this time. It's more like a feeling, a sensation. I can't quite put it into words, but it's like an itch in my brain. Oh, I hate getting brain itches. I turn back to the girls. Hey, is anyone having a weird feeling right now? They stare at me for a few seconds. You know, now that you mention it, I do feel kind of strange. Yeah, same. It's like, how do I put this into words? Like you've seen this all before? Their eyes widen in surprise. Yeah, exactly. Even though we just met for the first time, it's almost like we've met each other before and had this exact same conversation. I nod eagerly. That's how I feel. That's how it feels to me too. Wait, isn't there a word for that kind of thing? 2 words exactly. Deja vu. Most likely because we've entered the endless recursion of time. In Japanese, please. It's entirely possible, nay, probable, that we are trapped in a never-ending time loop. Cursed to repeat the same fun-filled, fan-servicey frolics 15,498 times in a row. That's a specific number. I forgot a lot of important stuff, but I can tell you a lot of game knowledge. I can't even tell you that because I'm not very smart when it comes to gaming. I rolled that idea around in my mind for a while. That doesn't sound so bad, actually. I'd love to go to the beach with my friends every single day. Plant throws an arm around my shoulder. Right on, new kid. I quite happily do this forever. Best not to worry about it then. Wise words as always, Mallory, don't know. Now let us proceed onward to the next scene. I don't understand, like... I need to, what is this called? I've spent like 80% of my free time gaming. I've spent like 80% of my free time watching other people game. I don't know if that counts for anything. What are we? I don't know how to phrase this sentence that I'm trying to. Thank you, okay. Whatever I typed in, Google understood what I was trying to say. San is probably the first honorific you'll learn to use. It is one of the most commonly used. You can use it with anyone you don't really know. Kun. This suffix is seen as masculine, used for teenagers and young men. Sometimes it's used to refer to young women, but only in very specific situations. Chan. This is the most familiar honorific and is supposedly derived from children who couldn't say san properly. Small mistakes were considered something. She. Dono. Somewhere between san and sama. Old-fashioned title is hardly found. day except for certain sama. It's the most formal honorific to address a god. Okay, so this is like somewhere between addressing a god and someone you don't know. Senpai. Weird. Okay. In English, it would be Mr., Mrs., Miss. Time for boys, time for girls. Sama for business. Sensei for teacher. Senpai for senior at work or school. Oh, Japanese suffix. I'm trying to educate myself in the honor names, like the san and the chan and the sama and the kun and the senpai and sensei and all that stuff. Okay. I'm going to bookmark this because apparently I'm playing a lot of Japanese games, so I might need to know it. Anyways. Oh, Damien. This is... You gotta give me a minute. Okay. Now let's proceed on. Okay, let's go. I'll introduce you to everyone. Damien. Did you notice my hoodie that I'm wearing? It's Josh's hoodie. Cat, stop scratching. Figured you'd like it. I have no idea where he got it. I don't think he knows where he got it. Probably came from a thrift store, honestly, but like, cause Josh don't even play D&D. Yeah, it's the expert rulebook. Dungeons and Dragons. That's pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Like, the picture on it is fantastic. Mallory is right. I shouldn't think too hard on these kinds of things. Sometimes weird stuff just sort of happens. As long as you're having fun, who cares if it makes sense? I'm willing to bet it's based off the first edition. Most likely. Expert. Rule book. I'm trying. It looks like it is that one. This is the OG one, I think. And the one on the hoodie might be second edition. December of 1979 was Yeah, so this is based this is 1980. Yeah, okay, so hold on. Let me go back to chatting for a second. So this is the 1980 basic and expert set side by side. So this is like, this is the basic set. Hold on. That's the basic set, right? And then that's the expert set. And this was back in 1980. I don't know if anything came out before 1980. I'm willing to bet that it never. Yeah, it was first published in 1981, so that this would be based off the OG first edition expert. Anyways, continuing on, as if I was normal. Hey everyone, I found new people. Anka still taking shelter beneath a beach umbrella frowns upon us. Oh, yippee. Clay peeks over the top of her sunglasses at the newcomers. Hello. Chuck looks up from his plastic contraption he's constructing. Howdy, I'm Chuck Bobcat. This is Clay and Anka. And you two are? Hi. Sorry for crashing your party. I'm Mallory and this is Ramona. Salutations. You say your appellation is Bobcat? Yes, I do sense the dire felicitations of feline within your aura. The presence is both strong and healthy. We met these two at sea and thought they could come and hang with us for the afternoon. Right, new kid? I grin in agreement. That's right, Plant Senpai. I strike my most dramatic pose. Mallory-san, Ramona-san. Allow me to introduce the Unalive Club of Minmo High. Mallory seems mildly surprised by my words. No way, you guys go to Minmo? I guess that makes us rivals or whatever. I tilt my head to the side, unsure of what she means. Rivals? Indeed, rivals. Ancient adversaries. Sworn enemies. First D&D book was released in 1974. Yeah, so this one and the first edition that I showed were both released in 1981. Hated foes. Something like that, sure. You see, I'm vice president of the Kindness Club at Mira High. Mira High? The 24th best school in the city. We're the 25th. The drama. There's a single place higher in the rankings than Minmo? The Kindness Club? Vice president? And that other thing she said? What does this all mean? After a lengthy silence, Anka is the first to speak up. Actually, my best friend goes to Mira too. Sweet. Yeah, joking aside, rivalry between our schools is something only boomer teachers care about. Like, the great betrayal, the whole town split in two, blah blah blah. Boring. Happened like over a century ago. So, what does your club do? The Kindness Club? Mostly charity work. Helping out the local community, raising money for a worthy cause. General good deeds. Most of the club is overseas right now, building houses for the poor in Zanzibar land. But me and Ramchan couldn't make it this time. What about your club? What does the Unalive Club get up to? Human sacrifice. Ramona nods knowingly. Sometimes a price simply must be paid in blood. Hey, could I call a club meeting super quick? Smiling apologetically, Plant gathers all of us of the Unalive Club into a tight semicircle. So I have a big problem. It's about Mallory-san. Say no more. All of a sudden builds a sniper rifle. No, not this time. It's just... I'm crushing on her like super hard. I think I might have found my future wife. Whoa. Is she a time traveler? Bless you, new kid. Anyways, what do you guys think of her? Well, she does have a real big set of donkers. Keep it classy, Anka. Classy. What? I'm just saying. She does? I didn't notice. Clay speaks next, soft voice barely above a whisper. She has good toe length too. Girl has a foot fetish. And nice smooth heels, probably a 24 centimeter shoe size. Essential data. Great input, Clay. Thanks. If you want my opinion, she seems nice. For a mirror student, that is. And what about you, new kid? What do you think of her? Me? I think she's really pretty. Really like her blue hair. I wonder if it's her natural color. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go for it. But there's one tiny problem. I'm terrible at talking to girls. Same. Finally, something interesting happens. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Chuck, you distract the new girls for a while. I'm on it. He strides off towards Mallory and Ramona, who are watching the club meeting with curious looks on their faces. Excuse me, ladies. Can I distract you for a while? By all means. Many have tried. We watched Chuck least fair to earshot. Okay, now that it's just us girls, let's discuss strategy. Clay, you have a girlfriend, right? 2, actually. Is everybody gay? Okay, so you must have some good advice to give. I'm ready to receive your advice, Claymore-sensei. Just be yourself. And be honest about what you want. Perfecto. Plan? Pretend I'm Mallory, okay? Okay. Now, seduce me with your best pickup line. Okay, let's see. Oh, I got a good one. Plant takes a step closer to Anka until their faces are almost touching. Hey girl, have you ever considered switching to a plant-based diet? Too funny. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. Wow, plant, wow. Ignore Clay's advice. Don't be yourself, and definitely don't be honest. Anka looks across at me. Gabsy, it's your turn. Me? I'm not very good at this kind of thing. It's fine. Clay and I will keep working on Plant's flirting technique. Meanwhile, Gabsy, I need you to go talk to the new girls. Find out if Mallory is single, or if she and Ramona are an item. And ask her what she thinks about Plant, too. But do it subtly, okay? I flash the girl a hearty thumbs up. You can count on me. Subtlety is my middle name. Gabsy, subtly great. Oh, that's what it says on my birth certificate. Sure it does. Now get going. Thanks for being my wing woman, new kid. I thought we were gonna end up dating. That's tragic. Anyways, carry on. What's up? I want to ask a couple questions of no particular importance. In that case, I'm going to continue with my preparations. I'll leave you ladies in Gabsy's capable hands. Chuck strides away, whistling along to a royalty-free background music. Amazing. Royalty-free. Now it's just me and the Myra pair. I objected to find out as much as possible as I can about their relationship. Maybe an 8. Pretty cool, sure. Not as cool as me, though. Facts. Joking. Such level of icy coolness. Only a swim in a frozen river of Coslites could compare. And also kind of hot. Cool and hot. She's so like room temperature overall. Don't tell anyone I said that last part. Sure thing. How did it go for you, Gabsy? Fairly sure that Mallory and Ramona aren't going out. I think she might like you. Really? Okay, I'm gonna go talk to her. Hopefully I don't put my foot in my mouth again. Foot and mouth. Figure of speech, Clay. Anyway, Plant, go and seduce that beautiful lady. I believe in you, Plant Chan. I reach out and squeeze Plant's hand. They're all sweaty like lettuce left on the back of the fridge. Good luck, Plant Senpai. I'm rooting for you too. Thanks, everyone. Here I go. Clay dives back into her chair. Alright. Did I miss something? Now that I remember chatting is a return from the vending machine. Are you sure you pressed the right button? I do not make mistakes of that kind. Your hand might have slipped. No. I wanted orange. It gave me lemon lime. Maybe peach flavor for me. Oh, hey. Hey. You got this plan, Senpai. You fiend! You've made me mildly wet. Do you wish to behold my ultimate power? Bring it on. It's the greatest water gun ever made. Colossus Army. 6 squirts. More than enough to soak anything that moves. You leave me with no choice. I watch amazed as Ramona somersaults over Chuck's head and lands with a splash in the sea. Unalive to all who oppose me as she kicks and sends a torrent of water towards the bald boy. He's completely drenched from sunglasses to flip-flops. You're pretty good. Pretty? Good? A long time since I had a good fight. I'm just getting warmed up. Playtime is over. Time to step it up. He squirts again. She twists her body and arrow to avoid it. Such an epic spectacle to play right before my eyes. After all, he is a fellow Unaliver Club. Soak that lady! So you have chosen Unalive. Rest in peace, Chan. Mallory raises an eyebrow. Well, you are kind of looking like a snack right now. Can't believe that actually worked. I was bleeds in you, Plantain. You got me. I was not ready for that. Mallory grins down at her. Aw, you're all embarrassed. That's adorable. Please, no more. Oh, sorry about that. Get a bit nerdy sometimes. Sir, Eclipse, Mallory. Play Tenchi rollback? Yeah. Well, I'm not very good at it, like at all. But I hit level 22 last night. This is my favorite mobile game at the moment. This is too much. Plant slumps down, Sam face first. Mallory throws her hands up the mock truck. Oh no, what have I done? I think her brain is fried. Rest in peace, Planchan. Mallory sits down next to Planchan to continue their conversation behind us. Ramona and Chuck engage in water-based warfare. I decide to see how far Clay has gotten with her latest masterwork. She seems to be studying people on the beach carefully as she draws, so she's probably sketching a wholesome summer scene. I doubt it. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Cthulhu? If I understood nothing else through this, it was Cthulhu. Oh my god. She's chugging it. That really hit the spot. She wipes her wet lips with the back of her hand. Anyways, did you want something? Not really. I was thinking about going streaking soon. You should come with me. But I refuse. You have a nice ass though, so I'll watch from here. Okay then. We fell into a comfortable silence watching others play. Mallory and Plant are happily chatting up about their Tenchi characters. Ramona is still acrobatically battling Chuck on the shore. That's a fun thing to say. Acrobattling. So it's me and Anka. Ramona's too busy counting Chuck to notice. Face the truth, my feline frenemy. Your unalive club is no match for our kindness club. That's where you are mistaken. Evil will always trump over good. Huh. I am ambivalent towards both good and evil. Such earthly concepts are far beneath me. But the fact remains that our club could best yours in any contest of skill that you can name. Yeah, right. So drippy. Anka comes to her feet, hands on her slender hips. Ho ho, you have something to say on the matter, girl. As a matter of fact, I do. Electricity crackles in the air as the pair squares off. Do not misunderstand my intentions. I am not picking a fight with you. I'm merely stating the obvious. Myra High is the 24th best school in the city, and Minmo is a lowly 25th. The reason for that divide? Why the superior skills of its after-school clubs, of course. Is that so? Anka smiles devilishly at her. Then why don't you prove it? There's a volleyball court not far from here. I spotted it when we were walking over. A volleyball court. An opt arena for gladiator combat? Exactly. On behalf of the Unalive Club, I, Anka Rose, challenge the Kindness Club to a game of beach volleyball. To my mild surprise, Anka suddenly grabs my hand. It'll be me and Gabsy versus you and Mallory. Minmo High versus Mira High. We're rivals after all. You said it yourself. Huh? We're doing what? Conversation's moving a little too quickly for me to keep up with. And Anka's already rummaging through her bag for something. Uh-oh, looks like Anka's competitive streak has surfaced. Mallory shakes her head, blue hair blowing in the breeze. Ramchan, did you get us in trouble again? I was merely voicing certain truths. When the Sightless one has here issued us a challenge. Sightless? You won't be saying that when I crush you in the court. So you choose to dance the Unalive's daughters herself? Very well, we accept your challenge. We do? I mean, yes, we do. Anka has produced a bottle of sunblock. Wait, as she applies it thoroughly to her face, arms, and legs. And then she sets the bottle in my hands too. And, oh my god. And turns around. Do my back, Gabsy. I can't reach. Oh, okay. Do as she asks, rubbing a liberal amount of factor 50 onto her upper back and shoulders. Her skin is as pale and smooth as porcelain. I can feel the top muscle between her fingers. Wow, Anka, you're actually athletic. No need to act so surprised. Just because I hate summer doesn't mean I hate exercise. I go for a 5-mile run before school every morning, you know. Huh, I learned something. I finish applying the lotion, and Anka turns to face me again. Gabsy, you can play volleyball, right? After some consideration, I semi-confidently nod. Yeah, I've never played on the beach, but I'm pretty good in gym class. Good enough. The rivalry between our schools may be overblown, but I'm still proud to be a Minmo student. So let's win this, as a matter of pride. Mallory gets to her feet. Looks like we're doing this. Plant stands up beside her. Can I come watch? Mallory gives her a cheeky wink. Only if you cheer for me. I could never betray my clubmates like that. I just want to see you jumping up and down. Hi, welcome in. Can't argue with your honesty. I'm gonna keep working on my surprise. Knock 'em dead. I'm gonna finish drawing. Good luck, everyone. Before we head to the court again. The tablet of the gluttonous pig, a quick cuddle. Wish me luck, Pigman! Time to teach these fakers a lesson, Gabsy. Fakers? I think you're the fakes around here. I'll make you eat those words. Let's keep it nice and casual, girls. May the best team win. No oblivion today, Bessie. Just wholesome summer fun. Same thing. I'm just gonna cheer for everyone. Okay, Gabsy, one of us will be the attacker and the other one will be the setter. The setter sets up the ball so that the attacker can spike it into the opponent's side of the court. Which one do you want to do? Being a setter sounds fun. Fine by me. We both take our positions. Akko announces the rules. We're gonna play a single set up to 15 points. Quick and dirty. Any complaints? Mallory makes an instant face plant. Do you have to be quick? I regret ever helping you two. When the girls have finished giggling, the four of us face off. A tense silence settles across the court. Small clouds of sand swirls in the breeze. Seagulls flying overhead screens. Startling us all. All the time he said Pigman. It's the first time I seen the name. I can't see why you can't say it. Pigman? Listen. I can't say Pigman. I can't say Pigman's name. It's like this long. Yeah, no, I can't say it. Sorry. It's like there was another one, like they were listing off a bunch of Aztec unalive gods. And it was just like, all of them were like this long. And I'm like, I feel like if I say that, I'm gonna summon them. That name, name longer than the alphabet. Oh yeah, 110%. Here's the alphabet. Here's the name. Let's rock. Toss it high into the air. Serves it with a smack of the palm. Yeah. Mona chases the ball, terrifyingly fast on her feet. She flies into the air, right arm raising up. Chaos. Spike! Then slaps the ball back over the net. Comes rocketing towards me. Ah! Panic and forget what I'm supposed to do. And the ball lands in the sand in front of me. Huh? Too bad, new kid. It's 1 point Meyer. Ramona and Mallory exchange a high five and a hug. Nice spike, Ramjan. I'm sorry. I messed up. Don't worry about it. We'll win next time. Okay. Nice trying. That's another point, Myra. Thank you. Damn it. 110% of the alphabet. It was. Yeah. Hook. car. Oof. Good luck, everyone. This is match point. I got a question, and this is gonna be a little inappropriate. I don't understand how any of this is still covered with her jumping around. You've done well to survive this long, Minmates. But your stay of execution comes to an end now. Great question, honestly. Like, that is not covering much. It's barely covering the nips, the nip-nops. I don't understand. Egg sweeps her hair out of her eyes. Let's finish this. But ain't the sun long enough. Mallory waves over at Plant, who's been keeping score this whole time. Watch me, Plant son. I'm about to show you something amazing. I've seen a couple amazing things already. Focus all my attention on the volleyball. Okay, here it goes. I can do this. I hurl up. I also don't think it's fair that Ramona is using magic to try and win this. Nobody else is using magic. I think it's a bit of cheating. Jeez, I probably broke my nose, but we won. The Unalive Club of Minmo High. We the winners. Great job, new kid. Oh, thanks to you. But to be honest, it's a really good match. You're right, it was. No matter who won or lost, we should all feel proud of ourselves. I feel like I got a little closer to my clubmate. Anka approaches Ramona, who's hanging her head like a hungover snake. I hate to say it, but you were wrong. Our skills are superior to yours. Surprisingly, Ramona nods her head. You show great promise out there, sightless one. Perhaps one day you'll open your eyes to your potential truth. I smile as I see them share a friendly fist bump. GG, Gabsy-san. Same to you, Mallory-san. You're awesome out there. No, you. GG, you say. That is how your cup sign. You know exactly what it means, but if you must know, yeah, they're G's. Dang, dude. There's something. Hey! Keeping track of the score, right. Oh yeah, you're definitely looking at the score or something. Wonder what it could be. I wonder. Yeah, big friendly hug, right. Quick, Mallory-san, distract her with your hotness. Hormonal activity. Lieutenant Neanderson? Yeah? Escort these horny immediately. Be sure to handcuff them and give them both a good hard bonk. Handcuff us? Bonk us? You two are in so much trouble. Hallelujah! Never mind the handcuffs, Lieutenant. Fetch the hose. Aye aye, yeah. Officer down, yeah. She was only 1 week away from retirement. Familiar beach cop. Right. Banned them from horny jail. We all had a ton more fun together. We went swimming, we ate ice cream, we buried Chuck up to his neck in sand, we stripped off and streaked down the beach. Excellent. The sea breeze felt divine against my bare body. I got a lot of appreciative shapes from people as I passed by. Now I'm standing apart from others. The tablet of gluttonous pig sits beside me. I gently stroked the surface, brushing away the grains of sand. Did you have fun today too? I just want you to know that, even though I made all these new friends, you'll always be my lucky charm, and I'll always love you. As usual, it doesn't say anything in return. But it's okay. I know it feels the same way as I do. Hey. Who's your friend? Oh, this is Pigman. The coolest Aztec unalive god there is. Nice to meet you, Pigman! Nice to meet you, Gabsy's friend. Alcohol-free tequila. I gotta dip. Yeah, I gotta be up at like 4:30. Oh yeah, no doubt. I'm sure we'll be talking in the group chat. Good night, brother. Soon gotta end this stream. I've been on for 4 hours and 15 minutes. The best way to split a watermelon in two. A lot of voices carry across the beach. Love ya. I'm telling you, heathen. Only Demon Sword Scimitar has desired precision. I'm telling you, lady, that you need a 44 or a 357 with hollow points for maximum impact. Yeah, you look like you were pretty tired. I'm zonked. I went to work early this morning to help my coworker get ready to go to Holyrood. So I'm pretty zonked. I see they're still getting on great. I'm trying to stay up late so I can sleep in tomorrow, but I don't have work tomorrow. You do, so. If you're still working in Clarenville and you can come over when you're on lunch or whatever, I'll be home all day. Mallory turns her head to face me, her eyes wide in surprise. You're crying. What's wrong, hon? I shake my head, wiping away a tear. It's nothing. I just get overwhelmed sometimes, and everyone's talking at once, and I just don't think I've ever been this happy. Not my entire life. Permission to give you a little hug. I giggle softly. Permission granted. She puts a warm arm around my shoulders. You want to talk about it? I nod, but I don't look at her. It's just, my last high school I was unpopular. I was ignored. Yeah, we'll see how it all works out. We've been taking short lunches to get stuff done quicker. Well, the house is always open to you, boy. Yeah, you go to bed, get some sleep. Good night, love Jet. I'm gonna end this stream shortly once I'm done this scene. I was ignored, and I always walked home by myself, but now sometimes I don't know how to turn my thoughts into words. But Mallory nods again like she understands. I get it. I've been in the same situation, actually. You have? Sure. I had my own fair share of tough times. For a few years, it was hard for me to be around other people. But over time, I was able to make friends again and find happiness. At first, it almost felt like I didn't deserve it. Does that make sense? Yeah. To my mild surprise, it actually does. With her hand free, she paints a trail of footprints. She points at a trail of footprints she left in the sand. The way I see it, those footprints are like my past. Sure, they brought me here. Soon enough, the tide will wash them away. She pauses for a moment, choosing her next words carefully. Past is important, because it's the path you took to today. But at the same time, your past is always behind you. The important stuff, the stuff that really matters, is in front of you. Somewhere up ahead. Maybe it's around the corner, maybe it's over by the horizon, but you'll reach it. Maybe sooner than you think. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at talking about serious stuff like this, but what I'm trying to say is, these people, your club, they love you, Gabsy-san. I can tell. They spent a lot of time lately around good-hearted people. That's why I helped form the Kindness Club in the first place. I wanted to surround myself with people whose souls were glowing with light, not steeped in shadow like certain people I've known in the past. She squeezes my shoulder lightly. The path you took to get here doesn't matter as much as you'd think. The important thing is, you have great friends now, and you can keep moving forward, with them at your side. Well, I'm not sure about that Chuck guy. He seems kinda sus. But joking aside, I think you're gonna do just fine from now on. Just keep looking ahead, okay? Okay. I'm not able to speak as eloquently as she can, so I just say it again. Okay. After a long moment, Mallory removes her arm from my shoulder. Your friend Plant-san will get jealous if she sees me hugging you, huh? I shake my head. Plant-san has a bit of a temper, but she's a wonderful person. She was the first friend I ever made at Minmo High. She's kinda lovely, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna give her my number before we left. I'm not stepping on your toes or anything, am I? Look down at my feet. No, you're not. I mean, like, you don't have any romantic feelings for her or anything. I'm not saying we're gonna start dating right away, but like, she does have the kind of energy I want in my life, you know? Also, she's hot. Smile at her. Stop it, you're making me blush. So a bunch of flotation devices just decided to throw a girls only party. No buoys allowed. Oh god, Jen, that's terrible. Thank you, Mallory-san. Not for everything. We should get back to the others. The sun will be going down soon. We should probably put some clothes on. Don't want to catch a cold. Oh, I never catch colds, but you're right. Let's go. I pick up my Lucky Charm and we head back across the beach. Oh no. Gabby-san! Mallory-san! Miss you both so much. You too. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question, Catboy. Where are your nipples? I don't need your sass, okay? I swear I had nipples this morning. Why? Why wasn't the factor 50 strong enough? Next time I wear factor 100 and a spacesuit. Toes. Oops. Toenails? Everyone had a little too much alcohol-free tequila. It's up to me to be the mature one this time. Let's get changed and head back to the train station. No, I want to keep hugging. You're cute. Let's swap phone numbers before we go. I mean, yes, let's do that. By the way, everyone, my family runs a hot springs in up north. Maybe over the winter you all come visit? Hot Springs DLC confirmed? Hey, but before we go, it's time for my surprise. The remote control? So glad you asked. You see, throughout the day, I've been hiding caches of— oh, no. That's a great idea, Chuck-senpai. Sure, why the hell not? I'm up for a big bang. What about you, Mallory-san? Bigger and louder the better. Yes, indeed. Let us make the very heavens tremble. Toenails? Hey everyone, I just want to say that I had a really fun day today. It was the best day ever. Can we come to the beach again next year? Alcohol free must be making them sleepy. Okay, Unalive Club, you too, Kindness Club, sit back and enjoy the show. Fireworks! Here comes the big one! Oh my god! That was not a firework! And there you have it. That's what happened when the Unalive Club hit the beach. Okay. I am gonna end it there, guys. So, thanks for watching, everybody. This will be posted on YouTube eventually. Either tonight or tomorrow. Depends on Depends on how tired I am after I end this and go to the bathroom and stuff. So, thanks everybody for watching, and I hope you have a great night. Bye!